The Retirement and Income Radio Show on Sundays at 7 a.m. and 3 p.m.
It was a year and a half ago that Denver store manager Lisa first noticed something was wrong with her gums. They were always sore and just didn't feel right. Lisa made an appointment with a regular dentist who urged her to see a periodontist.
So I did, and the news wasn't good. I had gum disease, and if I didn't do something about it soon, I could actually start losing my teeth.
Lisa had heard about the so-called cut-and-stitch surgery for gum disease, and she wanted no part of it. So when she found Dr. Deanna Snitzer and her Lanap laser procedure online, she called and set up a no-charge consultation.
I was nervous at first, but Dr. Snitzer put me at ease right away. She explained the laser procedure in detail, and I felt very comfortable with her skills. She's super nice and also very professional. The procedure itself was just as painless as she said it would be. Now my whole mouth feels great, and Dr. Snitzer is my regular dentist.
Dr. Snitzer can be your full-time dentist, too. Call 303-989-6500 for your free consultation. That's 303-989-6500, or visit lasergum.info.
Weekdays 2 to 4. The Situation with Michael Brown.
If every talk show host would treat their listeners with the disrespect that I do, their ratings would shoot through the roof.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. That's what this is. And this hour brought to you by realcbdthatworks.com. That's realcbdthatworks.com. What does that mean? That means if you have pain, anxiety, inflammation, I know it sounds weird, doesn't it? Anxiety, for some reason, CBD works for it. And it's no THC even the THC free. Anyway, you can get it by calling, or not calling, just go to that website, realcbdthatworks.com. That's Panacea Life Sciences. I love telling you guys about new and different stuff. I really do. In fact, believe it or not, I got my first email today from a marketing firm. You know, marketing firms email me all the time about trends. And yesterday, I got my first email about what? Guess what? Christmas stocking stuffers. What, are you kidding me? It's August 23rd when I got it. Today's the 24th. And I have Christmas stocking stuffers being sent to me for ideas for the audience. Stocking stuffers. Can you believe it? Do you think we rush seasons? Anyway, what difference does it make? 303-713-TALK. I want to have a serious discussion, too. And I don't want it to be political. I want it to be serious on vaccinations. The Pfizer was approved. There are many places putting mandates into effect. By the way, vaccination mandates are not new. We have many vaccination mandates for travel. We have vaccination mandates for school. You can opt out for certain reasons only, but there are a lot of vaccination mandates. I'm wondering how you feel about it. Now that there's FDA approval, there are places mandating, and more will be mandating the vaccine. So I'm wondering how you feel, just basically about that. Not about the president, not about the CDC, not about the World Health Organization, but about vaccinations. Unless, of course, you feel that's all part of it, but I don't think so. Now, I know this. There are many people, and I don't like mandates. Okay, I'm vaccinated, but I don't like mandates. There are many people who say we should be in charge of our own health. You know, and I have heard people even make the argument that with the abortion argument, a woman is in charge of her own body. Why can't we be in charge of our own body with the vaccination? And then I hear the counter to that. It's not the same as an abortion. It's not the same as other healthcare decisions because there's a contagiousness involved. In other words, if a woman decides not to get an abortion or to get an abortion, it doesn't affect other people, as far as their health. Or if a woman or if a man decides to die and not take chemotherapy or something. I mean, we are allowed to make our own healthcare decisions unless it affects other people. That's what the argument is that the vaccine affects other people. We've heard that with the mask mandate. Now, I don't believe that part of it, but that's what we hear. Wearing a mask protects others. So, in other words, yes, you do have a right to your own healthcare decisions, except where it affects others. That's the argument people make. I'm not making it, but that's the argument I've heard. Just like with motorcycle helmets. It used to be people would say, oh, well, why should I have to wear a motorcycle helmet? Blah, 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 it's my own body. And then what was that counter argument to that? Yeah, but then if you don't, then we have to support you on health care because you're on machines the rest of your life. What I'm getting at is this. In order to make things make sense, in order to order you to do something, they have to put a condition on it. And that condition is always for the good of others. It's always that way, always. Whenever they want to limit our freedoms, it's for the good of others. For example, TSA at airports. And restrictions on travel. You can't travel with certain things because of what it could do to others. So I'd like to know an intelligent discussion on vaccines. Now, do you see where people come from saying, well, it's for others? Now, the only thing that bothers me about this entire argument is everywhere I'm reading, people are still getting it, even after they're vaccinated.
That's crazy.
Now the argument is, well, at least they don't get as sick. Anyway.
Hey, real quick, the big one's Aurora Public Schools, man. All teachers, assistants, supervisors, virtually everybody by the 7th of October needs to be vaccinated or they'll be put on suspension without pay.
That's very important. Hey, Al, you called yesterday about the window molding. Suze, we haven't back up. Did we have somebody look at it? What's the follow? Is there a follow-up, Al? Or did we just end with it? Is that why you're up again? I'm just trying to figure this out. Al?
No, nobody looked at it.
Okay.
No information. I talked to you about it yesterday.
Right. Yeah. And I want to explain what happened. We saw pictures of this. The molding you're talking about, we didn't know what you're talking about, but it's on a brick house and the outside where the window meets the stone, there's a rubber, it's more like a gasket than anything. They call it molding, but it's rubber. That's what you meant when you said it's all one piece. It's, right. I thought it was window trim. It's not. It's literally molding. Now, what I'm wondering is, did they caulk before putting in this molding? Did they caulk between the glass and the stone?
They caulked, but
okay.
They don't have it up there. And what they put up there...
What I don't understand is, what is anything... Does it look bad? Is that what you're calling about this? Does the molding look bad, or do you think it's not going to work?
It's not going to work. There's places in the window gap where the molding is not even touching
No, I
window.
know. You showed us that. Where the molding is not touching the glass. And let's just talk about this. If you can picture these rubber gaskets that lay up against the glass, it really isn't a molding. Well, it is a molding, but it's a rubber strip, really. It's a rubber strip that goes around the window. What we have to do, we have to have an expert look at this to see if it's right or not. Really, that's what we have to do.
That's good. I would love.
What part of town are you in? Don't give me your address. What part of town are you in?
I'm in Park Hill. I'm on Monaco Parkway.
Okay, Suze, we should be easily able to get someone over to Park Hill to look at his window. I just want to know what's wrong with it. So we need to have someone look at the installation just to report back to us. And we can have K&H Home Solutions, we can have Genesis, we can have any one of our experts look at it and give us an idea. So, Al, what we're going to do, we have to have somebody look at it. Because without that, we have no idea. And that's what we use the referral list for. We have wonderful people on the referral list, and then they help us help others. So just hang on, and we'll get that done. Blaine. Hi, Blaine. What's going on with you?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just been trying to do some more research with the building and everything.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning and talk about the steel building. What's going on?
So originally, I had given him money starting back in November to pick up the steel building, deliver it to my property and everything.
Listen, is this where it's not coming up under your name?
Yeah, it's because I did it. So it dropped,
okay.
Listen
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
$54,000. So he ordered the building.
Was this the same old scam where they told him they had one on the ground?
No. So he orders this back in October of last year. By the end of March, he's already given this guy $54,000. He's literally gotten nothing but a soils test, and the soils test wasn't even really good. So here's what happened after that, man. The guy basically starts disappearing, COVID this, COVID that.
He paid $54,000.
Yeah, $54K, and he's got nothing to show.
What was the $54,000 for? A deposit or the whole building?
No, the deposit, and then he just kept stringing this guy along for the life of me. I don't know why this guy kept paying, but he did. We already talked about that.
Okay.
$54,000, he got nothing. There's not even a pile of steel sitting there. There's nothing. Then the guy disappears. We go to look for him. Suzanne is looking for him on Facebook during the show, finds a picture of this cat.
Suze, who is it?
His leg's missing.
Wait, this isn't the guy I had on I put on Show Me Trouble, is it?
Yeah, this is the guy. He literally doesn't have a leg to stand on. He
lost his leg from a spider bite or something.
A brown recluse.
But isn't that what he used as an excuse?
We don't know. Blaine said the folks that served him yesterday, by the way, we have another victim on line 2, but there's another victim that served Christian Mendrop in the last few days who said they served a guy with 2 legs. So I'm not sure.
No, why don't we? He could have had an article. Wait, maybe I got the wrong guy. Maybe I'm thinking of.
Suzanne, let's have the guy on right now who's seen him. Look at the picture of the dude in the hospital with 1 leg. Is that him or not? Because that's not a Photoshop. That's okay. That's a dude with 1 leg. His leg didn't grow back.
On Show Me Trouble, I thought I had. Okay, maybe this is a different one. This is Gerald, an amputee, is missing his leg. No, I'm talking about the guy from.
Oh, you're talking about the guy who got his car towed and his leg was in his car.
Yeah.
And he said the tow truck driver stole it.
Yeah, this is a different. So, supposedly, Blaine, this guy says he's missing a leg. Is he using this as an excuse? Sue says we don't know.
No, he can't be using it as an excuse because he got bit by the spider. 2 weeks later, his leg's gone. So, I mean, that only happened within the last, month to 45 days.
Well,
he took
is his
all
leg
this guy's
missing
money.
or not?
Well, I mean, look at the picture. That's him. This guy says that's him.
Did we put it up? Where is it?
I'll get you the picture. But, I mean, the guy's in a hospital bed missing a leg.
Okay, so Blaine, what's the name of this guy's company? What's the name of this guy's company? And what's his name?
Colorado Steel Buildings.
Colorado Steel Buildings. Okay, and what's his name?
Christian Mendrop.
Christian Mendros?
Mendrop. He's feeling awful defeated right now.
Mendrop. Is it M-E-N-D-R-O-P? I mean, like it spells. Hold on a sec. I'm going to keep you up, and then I'm going to talk to Beth. Beth, you're on with me and Blaine and the rest of the gang. Blaine is a victim of Colorado Steel Buildings. Are you? Beth?
Yes, I am.
Tell me what's going on.
Yes.
No. Blaine, are you somewhere that you have a backup beeper going off?
Yeah, I can get into my.
All right, and that's okay. I just want to. Okay, so go ahead, Beth. What's going on with you?
Well, it's pretty much the same story.
When did you order a building? When did you order a building, Beth?
I paid the deposit on January 15th.
January 15th?
Yes, of this year.
Okay, and how much did you pay so far?
Almost $35,000.
Oh my God! And what did you get? Did you get anything?
I have absolutely nothing except for.
All right, hold on. Suze, we got to establish...
She's in the country, Tom.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is dangerous, okay? We got a guy now taking loads of money. Just the two of these that we're almost at $100,000.
They also, another guy who he was saying before, they served him yesterday. They took $100,000 from that poor family.
Okay. We have to get on this case. Hold on, folks. We got to report to you this major ripoff.
It's back. The ninth.
Returns to Empower Field.
What is up, man? How are you doing? Mark,
got to get this guy.
Good seeing you. What jurisdiction is this guy in? I have no idea.
This is Flea's Brigade, guys.
Oh, this guy definitely is. You guys get any hailstorms down there this year? Or?
No, man, just this last thing that came through.
Okay, I got a spot coming up, guys. Uh-oh.
To Buckfield7k.com to register today.
Hey, excelroofing.com. One of the roofers I highly recommend. You don't pay a cent until you're content with Jay Brett's. In business 30 years or more with 32,000 satisfied customers. We're going to be talking roofing today on the show. This is apropos to talk about good roofers. Now, listen, he'll give you a full and complete estimate. He's not going to tell you, don't worry, we'll do whatever the insurance company wants. He'll do what you need, and he'll take care of you. So, call Excel Roofing. Now, that's for whether you need a full, let's say, replacement, or you just need a repair. And they know the entire roof system, which is important, not just the roof itself, the decking, and the underlying circulation in the attic to keep that roof healthy and strong and to keep your home energy efficient. 303-761-6400. 303-761-6400. excelroofing.com. Now, you notice at the end of almost every commercial, I give out a website, right? excelroofing.com, referralist.com. And that website will only do you as good as it does you based on the Google Analytics and also other factors. This company I'm going to tell you about will analyze your website free and tell you where the deficiencies are and how to get better at what you do online. Here's the free analysis. GetFoundFast.com. That's the company. GetFoundFast.com.
Often, when I look down at my watch, I'm reminded of one of my very first engagement ring customers at Williams Jewelers. I helped him create a gorgeous diamond engagement ring for his soon-to-be fiancée. So I had it beautifully packaged and ready to go when he came to pick it up. And then he said he wanted to buy a watch for her as well. I thought to myself, how sweet is this guy? But I just had to know, what exactly was the watch for? So listen to this. He said he wanted to give her the watch first, before he got down on one knee, so she could always remember the exact moment in time he proposed. I'm Shayna Williams from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, and it's for those precious moments in time, the moments that change everything, that I love what we do. And we are here for you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your
Where Colorado
life.
shines.
Not taking advantage of today's low rates? Think they're going lower? Well, with Ideal Home Loans, you'll always get the lowest rate with Ideal's exclusive interest rate guarantee. Hello, I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. If rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. Call for details 303-867-7000. And at Ideal, you don't have to start over at 15 or 30. You choose the ideal term for you. Only at idealhomeloans.com. 303-867-7000.
Attorney Joe Cordell.
For many men, divorce brings a bewildering sense of loss. You feel adrift, isolated, like you're the only person in the world. But the good news is, you're not alone. Cordell & Cordell is here to help. For more than 30 years, Cordell & Cordell has been there to guide men through all aspects of divorce. And we'll be there for you.
Schedule an appointment with one of Cordell & Cordell's Colorado area attorneys. 8101 East Prentice Avenue, Suite 475, Greenwood Village, Colorado, 80111.
Syntec is back and better than ever at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec is a premium full synthetic motor oil at an affordable price. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec full synthetic and a Wix filter for just $31.99. Plus, earn double O Rewards points. Minimize friction, heat, and wear on your engine with Syntec full synthetic motor oil exclusively at
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hi, I'm Craig, a paramedic in proud Colorado. Too often throughout this pandemic, we've been limited in what we can and can't do because of the virus. Now with the vaccine, we have the freedom to choose not to be dragged down because of COVID anymore. I understand people have questions, but the vaccine is powering our comeback. Our local businesses are being revived, and people are out in the community enjoying their lives like they should. It's easy to get the vaccine, and it's our ticket out of this. Let's all come back better than ever.
This was supported by the CDC. Its contents are solely the responsibility of CDPHE.
When you live in Colorado, it's not if, but when your roof is going to get hit with hail or damaging high winds. But don't worry, we have Golden Spike Roofing. Call for a free roof inspection and know this. If you have an insurance claim, there is no one better than Golden Spike Roofing to help you out. Call 303-942-1386 or find them online at goldenspikeroofing.com.
Golden Spike Roofing.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Hot, sunny, and dry for your Tuesday. Temperatures today right around 93 degrees with plenty of sunshine to go around. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Are you ready for fall, but your house isn't? Luckily, Lowe's has what you need and the prices you want to get your front yard, backyard, every yard ready to host this season. Gardening and grilling and leaf blowing starts at Lowe's.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, we got all kinds of things going on, but I want to tell you, realestateman.com will do free market valuations of your home, and this is really important. A free market valuation means he'll tell you what that home will go for based on his years of experience in the market. It is very telling. If you want to stay in your home and fix it up or sell it, move on, whatever, there's no obligation to list with Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. It's a free valuation, 303-920-1622, and that's really important. So what's on your mind today, and how can we help you? We talk about that every day. Every day we ask that question, and we're going to go to the phones and find out. Now, we found there's a bad player in the steel business. Now, the steel building business isn't a good business to begin with. To be really straight with you, these people are scammers, a lot of them. And they have the same song. One of them is, the familiar tunes, I should say. One of them is, hey, we have a building. It just happens to be on the ground. A guy ordered it, walked away. You can have it cheap. They quote you a price. You sign a contract. Then they tell you, oh, you need windows and doors, and you need overhangs, and you need roof, and you need this, you need that. And they start adding up the cost, and it's not a deal at all. Now, this did not necessarily happen to our two callers, but what did happen, they both paid this man a lot of money. And guess what they got in return? Bupkis. Nothing. Nothing. Blaine and Beth. Now, Beth, I'm going to try to get back to you here. Blaine said he paid $54,000 so far. Colorado Steel Buildings, Christian Mendrop, and got nothing. Beth, how did you find you also paid $35,000 so far? I guess it's pretty apparent to you you're not going to get anything. And it's amazing to me how these crooks go unpunished because no one really pushes the district attorney to do anything. But we're going to push to have this guy put in jail because he's violating the Contractors Trust Act. Now, Beth, how did you find Christian Mendrop?
I was putting out the questions.
Okay, Suze, guess what? We can't do it. We can't do it. Can't have her on. We can't hear her. So we need to talk to her off the air or something. Beth, don't interpret this as anything but a difficulty in communicating. We want to help you. Suze, we can't hear her. So if there's another way to communicate, maybe we can string a Campbell soup can with some string to her house.
That's $200,000 right there, though.
Yeah. I mean, this is bad. So what do we know about Mendrop? What do we know about this guy?
He's missing a leg.
From a brown recluse, we think?
According to him.
Do you think he's lying about missing a leg, or he's really missing a leg?
I don't know how anybody could phony up that photo. The guy said, yes, that's him. I mean, he's in a hospital bed with missing a leg.
And they served him.
Well, that's the other problem. That's the people with the 100,000. They don't want to come on the air because of the pending lawsuit, but they said the person they served had 2 legs.
When did they serve him with 2 legs?
Ask the caller that we have on right now.
Okay.
Blaine. Blaine knows. I think it was yesterday.
Now, Blaine is not the one that served him with 2 legs, right? Blaine? Does the man have 1 leg or 2 legs?
I am not positive on that. I'm just being told that there's a possibility he has 2. The person that is getting served is posing as Christian Mendroff, selling buildings.
Oh, somebody could be impersonating him, too.
So the guy the guy with 1 leg opened up a GetFundMe because he had 1 leg and bitten by the spider. He already raised about $2,000.
GoFundMe?
On GoFundMe.
Okay.
But he took it down after he got served.
Oh.
Suze, do you have a photo of this guy? Okay. We're going to
put it up on our stream, too.
We got to go after this guy. Show Me Trouble is where I post a lot of the videos and pics from this show. In fact, from yesterday, you'll see one that has...
yeah, sit down before you look at it.
Yeah, it's the bad tummy tuck. Oh, my God, it's bad. When I say bad tummy tuck, it's really bad.
Those open sores are something else, man.
Now, let me ask you something, Mark. On video, does it show when I spill my Coke on the equipment?
Absolutely.
Well, that can get me fired, so nix that part of the podcast, please.
We've attempted that before.
And I don't know what's worse, that I spilled it or I just admitted to my wife I drank a Coke.
That's only your 4th one.
It's not. I've cut way down. So, Stephanie, ignore that. I spilled water. Anyway, 303. See, this is the problem when you're online. You can't lie. 303, well, not that I lie, but you know what I mean. You can't exaggerate. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Listen, no small matter, Blaine and Beth. And Beth, Suze, we got to figure out how to talk to her off the air or something. I got to get a bunch of information. Hey, we need to put them up on the Sleaze Brigade.
Blaine.
And we're going to go after him, Blaine.
How do you know these other guys missing 100? Are you sure it's a valid deal?
Yes, I am 100% positive. I talk to them daily.
Okay, listen. You know what's really something is that Mark was able to lean on a DA and get some criminal charges pending against another home builder that really, and I think if we can get successful here, when these people realize that they could possibly go to jail, this becomes more than just screw you, we're keeping your money.
Right.
And that's what we want to do here. We want to lean on the authorities. Now, where does this guy operate? Where? What county?
Douglas County. So
Good.
I have a police report in, but they're not guaranteeing me that they're going to push it criminal. They're saying it could go...
it's not their choice. We're going to go straight to the DA.
What county was it?
Douglas.
All right, good.
Douglas is pretty good to work with. I'm saying that the only time we have a problem is Weld County because they're already crooks. So they tend to go easy on crooks.
Plans are afoot.
Yeah. So Weld County will most likely not prosecute crooks because, as I said, they're run by crooks. Other than that, we have good luck. So we're going to go after him, and we might contact you off the air about it to get the information we need. And we have to warn everyone, Colorado steel buildings, stay away. The guy is a crook. John, you want to talk about the vaccine mandate. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of arguments against it, but I'll just speak to the one where you said you want to protect other people. And that's
well, no, what I'm saying is that's an argument being used.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. From what the data is telling us is that immunocompromised people aren't developing antibodies to the vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
So to require that everybody get it to protect the people who can't be protected anyway is kind of I don't think that's right. Because what other diseases are harmful to these people? If you give a mouse a cookie, where's the next mandate?
John, I've used every argument I know for freedom, and here's what I'm going to tell you: the counter arguments. Okay, one of the arguments is, why do kids need to get vaccinated when they are hardly at risk? They don't get really sick, and they have an 99.9999% survival rate, and they get antibodies and they get natural immunity after that. The argument is they can get infected or carry the virus to grandma and grandpa. But then, listen to this. But then when they're vaccinated, they can still carry the virus, I'm told. I have not yet heard of a benefit to the virus. Well, to the vaccine. Not yet. Because
a lot less people in the hospital. That part's hard to argue.
That's the main one they're saying, right? You get less sick. But as far as infecting others, you still can infect others.
Actually, there'd be an argument to be said, now you're a silent infector because you don't even know you're infecting others, and you're wandering around because you have the vaccine.
I don't know. Anyway, John, if you want to hang on, you have more to say, go ahead. I have to take this quick break.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown at 2, 630 KHOW. Denver.
Solar. I got it. Pure solar.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's.
From the Beth Fred Sports Traffic Center, delay on I-25 northbound between Arapahoe Road and Bellevue.
No, they both got their third degree, and that was it.
They graduated.
Yeah.
Now they open their own studio, or what?
My daughter's right in there.
Is she here now? That's Addie in there?
Yeah, she's in her last year of college.
I didn't see her.
She's off to law school.
That's awesome.
Yep, and then Miles has been at Walmart now 5 years. He's I forget what they call him now, a coach.
A coach?
Yeah, it's like manager, not
Does
store
he
manager.
train?
He trains people under him, yeah. But they're all called, like you have your own department and you're the coach. They just changed all the terms.
Yeah. So, as the college secretary, I got a spot for
Metro.
Guys?
Yeah, but she graduates this year.
Get your Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets now at participating U.S. Wendy's.
GenesisSolarCO.com, brought to you by the same dependable people that
have Genesis Total Exteriors. Here's how Genesis Solar works. In 20 minutes, they can tell you if you qualify for great solar radiation and savings. What that means is they evaluate your lot. They don't even have to be there. They can do it in 20 minutes, and it's free. So definitely call them for that. Now, if you do qualify, you buy the system. It's just like when I say buy it, yes, you own it, so you get all the tax bennies. And here's the best part, okay? They guarantee performance and components for 25 years. Performance means they write you a check if you don't save what they predict. They write you a check yearly. 303-474-4317, GenesisSolarCO.com.
Do roller coaster stock markets make you nervous? With such frequent ups and downs, don't let market volatility derail your retirement. Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, Saturday on 630 KHOW. If you're concerned about the markets, call today to schedule a complimentary review of your portfolio. Call 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604. Or online, yourmoneyyourretirement.com.
Take it like it is and make it like you want it. You've heard that before, right? Well, that applies to your home too. But maybe you don't know exactly how to get it done or what the options might be. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. How about starting with a call to us? For over 30 years, our family company's been designing and completing first-rate kitchens and baths that, frankly, your neighbors would be jealous of. Where to start, Todd?
Dad, they just need to call us. We can help. And now's the time. At Done Right, we offer only the finest cabinet resurfacing, custom cabinets, tub and shower upgrades, and full kitchen and bath redesigns. Simply call us for a free in-home estimate, and you'll see how your unique kitchen and bath fantasies will become your reality.
Come on, folks, get her done. Once and for all. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, and even replacement windows and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Hey, it's Marty Lenz, and if you're thinking of selling your home, I know you have a lot of questions, and Gay and Sarah with the Ribble Group Keller Williams Realty DTC have your answers. It's no accident that Gay and Sarah sell 2 times faster and for more money when compared to other agents on average. You've been hearing me talk about their zero commission program where the buyer pays all of the commissions, saving you, the seller, thousands of dollars, and how they will guarantee to sell your home at 100% of your list price, or they will pay you the difference. This is how Gay and Sarah are getting their sellers top dollar every single day. Need to sell your home but not sure if you can find a new home to buy? The Ribble Group has exclusive listings you won't find anywhere else. Why just choose any agent when you can work with the very best? When you meet with Gay and Sarah, make sure you tell them that I, Marty, referred you. Call 855-407-SOLD, 855-407-SOLD, or online at Gay, spelled G-A-Y-E, gayhasthebuyers.com. That's gayhasthebuyers.com.
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you might be kicking yourself in the head. Rates are at historic lows. So take advantage of our new Fast Track loan with an unbelievable low rate of 2.125 rate and APR with no closing costs on a 15-year fixed loan. That's right, no points, no fees. Hi, I'm Wesley Hoagland with Westland Financial, a trusted lender for over 20 years. Even if you've refinanced in the last year, we can still probably save you money. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how you can save up to thousands of dollars a year. This amazing 2.125 rate and APR won't last long, and our new Fast Track loan process can get it done in record time. So call today, 844-425-3669. That's 844-425-3669. 844-425-3669.
Yeah.
It's the biggest.
Or next September.
What grade are you or rating?
Actually, it's kind of funny. This guy that puts this one on, the head of this league, literally makes you play him, and then he'll place you.
Really?
I was upper mid. So there's one level above me.
Okay.
And then there's one level below me. And then there's entry level, but there was only like 4 people.
Sure.
So it's not even a league. So I don't know what
the
they
guys
do.
still hitting each other with rackets and
Close.
Yeah. It's dangerous.
This guy was a trip, though, man. He was into, we were playing cutthroat with him. The guy putting on the league, he's got a big old knee brace on. And you can tell he's easy to play because I know where to. I'll hit it real hard off the top and bounce off the back, and he just can't.
Yeah.
He can't go forward and reverse quick.
Right.
So he's
first
easy
New York
to play.
governor, by the way.
Well, you can tell he's
Female
really good.
governor.
Okay.
Right. That's funny. Oh yeah, today's the day.
Yep, yep.
You see, he pardoned that guy that murdered 3 people.
Who did?
Cuomo in his last day yesterday. I'm not sure why. I just heard the story. I don't know if he should have or shouldn't have. But the guy murdered 3 people back in the 80s, and he gave a full pardon.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, and I can't help but stress if you need to condition your water whole house under
$2,000 for the best computerized low-maintenance system, waterpros.net. Paul the Waterman. Under $2,000, the whole house water conditioning, waterpros.net. Petrali Roofing is with us. They serve the whole Colorado Springs, Pikes Peak area, Petrali. Have you had a lot of storms down there? That's what I need to know. Michael O'Malley is with him. Michael, are you the GM?
I am, yes, sir.
So tell me, I haven't heard about a lot of storms down there. Are there storms?
No, nothing this year.
So what does that do to, seriously now, to a roofing company? Do most people wait for insurance claims?
Yeah, there's so many storms that come through that most people are on a storm timeline, right? They'll just hold off on replacing their roof. We just did a Hearts and Hammers program where we give away a roof for free to somebody in need.
Yeah.
And when we do those inspections, we inspected over 150 homes. What we see is that a lot of people wait so long, though, to get their roofs inspected or updated that insurance has been dropping people. And
they will.
Yeah.
They will. If you're especially when you sell a house, even if the roof is passable, in other words, it's not leaking or anything, it's just old, sometimes they'll say you can't be insured unless you replace the roof.
Yeah, 100%. Like you might, especially with the real estate market the way that it is, you'll buy a house with a bad roof, and then your insurance agent will come out and
you have to replace it.
Yeah, replace it.
So that you must be doing a lot of those then.
We have been.
And
yes,
so
sir.
when it's not an insurance job, how difficult is it? I mean, is it a difficult sale or
you've
not?
You've seen the prices of materials
Yeah,
recently.
so what are roofs compared to what they were, let's say, 5 years ago?
At least 30% higher, up to 50% higher in
Holy
materials.
crap.
So, I mean, what used to go for a $5,000, $6,000 roof, we're seeing $12,000 come out. And that's if you don't have decking. I mean, plywood went up to $70 a sheet at some point.
I just can't believe that. That would put the roof 3 times as much.
Yeah, and so what should have happened is people should have filed a claim or at least had it inspected when the last storms come through and paid a $2,000 deductible. But instead, they're going to be out $12,000 because they didn't want to get inspected.
When you go to buy a home or sell a home, Petrolli does inspections, by the way, and they'll tell you. And don't buy a house thinking you're getting a great deal or over. You'll never get a great deal now. But you buy a home thinking, okay, I bought the home. You better figure on getting a roof if Petrolli tells you need a roof, because it could be you're not going to get insured without it. Okay, Petrolli Roofing. We'll talk more if you have any questions. John, what do you have to say about the vaccine mandates? Now, we don't really have an all-over mandate, but some areas do, some areas don't. What do you think about vaccine mandates?
I'm not a fan. I mean, this vaccine is not like other vaccines. It's a new type of technology. And if you're going to require people to get vaccines to protect others, what you're really requiring is that they're carrying antibodies. And so when the data eventually shows that 8 months, 10 months, 12 months, it fades, are you going to require boosters over and over? Are we going to shut down the country again and just continue this circus?
I think they are going to require boosters. I think we have not seen the end of government-mandated health care in general. I mean preventive care. Look at masking, social distancing, hand washing, vaccines. We'll never go back to normal. I've said that at the very beginning, but I think you don't have to be a genius to say that. Do you ever see us, John, going back to just normal? I mean, normal concerts, sporting events, and all of that, just without thinking about disease and pathogens? It'll never happen.
You know, you make a good point, but as long as they keep pointing the finger at the people who are unvaccinated is the reasons why we're not having these sporting events and our restaurants are closing and things like that. You know, eventually it might scare enough people into doing that.
Are you vaccinated, John?
I'm not vaccinated. I would prefer that my body builds immunities to an earlier variant of the strain.
I'm wondering when people, I totally respect people's choice, okay? I really do. And I also really respect choice when it comes to getting sick. You know, if people get sick and die, they get sick and die. I mean, if they made a choice to live a certain way, go ahead. And then those who don't want to or are fearful, then you can wear your mask and socially distance and isolate yourself. I mean, I don't see why we can't just let everybody live the way they want. Now, again, I know what people are thinking. Well, Tom, they're going to affect me. You know, if they're unvaccinated or they're unsafe, they're going to affect me. That's not fair to me. But if you protect yourself and somebody doesn't protect theirself, you'll be protected. If you're vaccinated, you should be protected by your own standards. If someone is not vaccinated and you are protected. The part I don't understand is how do we ever truly get a strong crowd immunity? How do we ever get strong herd immunity and herd immunity as far as other diseases if we aren't exposed to them in small doses? We're killing our kids' immune systems with these masks. We're not helping them. We're killing them. Another question I have, maybe somebody can tell me, why is it that per capita among minority of blacks and Hispanics are the least vaccinated? I honest to God don't understand it.
Well, I think with black
people, do you truly understand it? Or are you just taking a stab at it?
Well, I'm taking everything I've read about it.
What do you think?
Our government really screwed with black people in the 30s, 40s,
like
50s
what?
With some vaccinations. I don't know. I haven't read that deep
if blacks
into
and
it.
whites are getting the same vaccine, why are blacks more hesitant than whites?
I don't know.
I don't know. I honest to God don't know.
Purely trust.
And Ance isn't there. Talib is here. We can ask. I really don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
You talking this one?
You got to put the mic close to your mouth to leave.
You want it?
You got mic on your.
Don't listen. Hold on. Don't listen.
Don't listen to me. You better listen to me.
They're right there.
Oh, that one doesn't have to be close.
No, that one will be.
It would be distorted.
Very distorted.
Okay.
You're good, just like that.
But you got to make sure you turn it on too.
Did you switch mics?
Did I switch mics?
Yeah.
And proceed everything by yes sir, no sir, Mr. Martino, sir.
No,
he ain't buying it. I make Mark do it.
Why do I do that?
I wonder if they broke it down per area. I wonder if, for example, are minorities in New York more hesitant than California? How do we figure this out? Stats on vaccine hesitancy.
Because nothing else compares. Capture Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets now by participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, I am a patient. Well,
actually, I've hardly been there because it's working. Colorado Pain Care, Sport and Spine. ColoradoPainCare.com. For your pains, your aches and pains, whether they're acute, long-lasting, short-lived, whatever. If you have pain, you don't have to live with pain. 303-GOT-PAIN. I don't want to trifle about pain. It can be terrible. It can ruin your entire life. Colorado Pain Care can help. In all pain, they accept all insurance. They can work alongside other providers or just by themselves for your pain. Colorado Pain Care, Sport and Spine. It's 303-GOT-PAIN. Hey, I don't want you to have the pain of not having a good loan, and I am so tired of loans like this. All right, you're approved, 30-year fixed. Okay, you're approved, 15-year fixed. First of all, Ideal Home Loans will never do that. Here's why. You don't have to take a 15 or a 30. You can get the low rate and pick whatever rate, whatever term you want. So if you want to do 17 years, do it. You want to do 23 years, do it. Do whatever you want. The other thing Ideal does is the interest rate guarantee. If rates go down, you know what they're going to do? They're going to refinance you free of charge. IdealHomeLoans.com. Salary-based mortgage loan officers for you. Direct mortgage lenders, which means better pricing, and they can do something called credit optimization. So when you're approved, it's not good enough for them. Yeah, they can get you a loan when you're approved, but they do even better by tweaking your credit. They look into little things like maybe changing an address or paying down a balance by $20 to get you better pricing. IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000.
Meet Brian Bridges. He's the owner of a tattoo shop in Denver. Although Brian is used to getting email requests for tattoos, he was surprised when he saw one from a well-known celebrity in Los Angeles. So he turned to his American Express Business Platinum Card, which lets him earn 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked through AmexTravel.com. Talk about the sweet life. Built for business by American Express. This story features a fictional character from a fictional business. Terms apply. Learn more at AmericanExpress.com/businessplatinum. Don't do business without it.
Michael Brown here from my friends at TNT Floorworks. You know, TNT Floorworks is your one-stop shop for all of your flooring needs. Just select the floor that you want, and TNT does the rest. They deliver and install the product you choose. All you have to do, admire the beauty of your new floors. Mention me, Michael Brown, and you get your new hard surface floors at wholesale prices with no markup. Visit TNTFloorworks.com. That's TNTFloorworks.com, where they always do a dynamite job.
There's more to Isaac Newton than apples and gravity. On the podcast Newton's Law, you'll hear a different side of the father of physics, who later became England's most ruthless lawman.
So who was this ruthless detective? This hard-bitten crook catcher totally unmoved by the pleas of a desperate man? It was Isaac Newton. Yes, Isaac
Where'd you
Newton.
send it? Email or text? Email. It's fucking staggering. In fact, I didn't know it was like that.
Smiling photos, have conversations with friends or family, or maybe
Now scroll down.
without being embarrassed. With the help of Aspenwood Dental.
There, look. 61% of white, black, 12%. Hispanic.
These are vaccinated.
Yeah, look, only 12% of black, 61% of white, 17% Hispanic, And then you can't even, the other ones are
The agent's hardly at all.
-1, not even 1%.
Yeah, but is that accounting for the total doses received or the percentage of that
Race.
population?
Percentage of that population. Otherwise, it would.
People of receiving a COVID.
Otherwise, it would fucking not make sense. I mean, obviously.
You got to corral that sample, though. We don't know.
Wait, that might be the whole point, Mark. That may not
people that I
be.
know have a much
That may not be per capita. Does that mean 12% of the population, not 12% of blacks?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. It's here. It says total U.S. population. These add up to 100.
So then what is it? Okay, in last 14 days.
Yeah, it just means, yeah. I don't get it. See, add that. Yeah, you add that up.
Wait, to provide greater insight, who's receiving vaccines and disparities.
This is distribution by race, but it's not. Hold on here. Hold on.
So when they say 4% of blacks, I mean we need to know what percentage of the black population is actually received it.
See, 30% of the vaccines have gone to Hispanic people. Okay, 63. That's just because there's less Hispanic people. I mean, that doesn't tell me shit. Do you see? I want to see per capita.
Yeah.
Wait. See here, among a group, nearly 2/3 were white, 10% were black, 17.
I mean, this says that whites are 1.3 times higher of a rate for vaccination than.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. I can't find it specifically. Yes, obviously, the populations of black, Hispanics, and Asian people, they're lower populations than white people who make up a majority. So, obviously, the total vaccinations are less. But I also read stats that said the hesitancy among the black population, for example, versus the white population is way higher in blacks, Hispanics, and Asians, and especially blacks, and I'm not sure why. So do you want to take a stab at it, Talib? Give me an idea. You're a black man. You're about my age, right? I'm a white man your age. I got vaccinated. Did you?
Actually, I'm 2 years
2 years older?
Older than you, Tom.
Okay.
I can only answer for myself.
Did you get vaccinated?
I refuse to speak for black people.
Okay.
In general.
But did you get vaccinated?
I'm going to answer your question when I get to the end of what I'm saying, Tom.
Go ahead.
Okay, look. Hesitancy. I am extremely apprehensive about the medical profession in general.
Me too.
Okay. Second to that, this mRNA is a new technology. I am extremely paranoid of folks writing a program. You can't write a good computer program, so now you're going to program something for my DNA string? No. Okay, so when Johnson comes up and says, well, I've got something that is not this mRNA technology,
yeah,
I am less apprehensive about that.
So it's the technology itself.
So I still turn around and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and waited. Okay?
Yeah.
And finally I said to the lady that stuck me in my arm, I was actually trying to be the very last one.
So which one did you get?
I got Johnson.
Okay, because it's a more of a conventional vaccine.
Exactly.
Hold on one sec. I want to get some of these comments. Glenn, what is your comment?
Tuskegee experiments is what you're looking for with that hesitancy thing.
But do you think that people today, black people today, remember that and think that?
I think some of them probably are very aware of it, and it was not good.
We are extremely aware of that.
But if we're getting the same vaccine, though, whites and blacks, why would they think that then?
Tom.
Yeah.
If we're getting the same.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not. That's where the hesitancy, that's where the trust comes in.
Okay,
We
all right.
don't believe you people sometimes.
Okay, all right. Now, Glenn, hang on if you want. And then, Annette, I'll take you. Emissions, Chris, we can help you. And John, with your car issue, please hang on. I'm Tom Martino. I'd like to know if you're hesitant, if you got it, if you didn't. There's no judgment here, I swear. I've not made up my mind. I just know what I did for myself. And, and I didn't feel completely comfortable.
There's more to Isaac Newton than apples and gravity.
Yeah, that was me. Mark and I talked about this.
Do you think some people believe, some black people believe, that they will give a different vaccine to black people? Do you think truly there's that much distrust?
There is that much distrust.
Honest to God, that's hard for me to believe. It really is.
There's a whole lot of things that are hard for you guys to believe until you actually see them or walk alongside somebody and witness. Fuck the police. All right, follow me on the road. Mark, you don't know about it, but me and my wife play this game called Fuck the Police.
Yeah.
Okay, we're riding our car with the windows up, and you just, like slug bug, and we'll see police cars. Fuck the police.
Oh.
Right? Fuck the police, so we're just counting police cars.
Okay.
The punchline is that we do it with the windows up. Why? Because we don't want to be heard.
Yeah.
Mark and I met up at a barbecue place with Suzanne and my wife. We're telling them, Suzanne, about the little game that we're playing, and 4 cops can walk in and go sit down at the other end of the building. This clown wants to scream out loud, fuck the police. I said, Mark, who do you think you're going to come and get?
He had a couple beers, though.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hero. Sitting up here on K-How Radio, on iHeartRadio.
We were in Denny's
with Mark and Martino.
Remember Cyber Dave? That day. So it's the 3 of us. And it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. We're coming back from California. We're out there doing shit for my dad company. So Denny's has these plastic mats, the menus. So I turn all the water glasses upside down and pull the mat out. So when the waitress comes over, there's no choice but to spill the water. So there's about 3 or 4 glasses upside down, and there's some cops out in the parking lot. He gets so damn paranoid that the cops are going to be chasing us over these water for a wet counter. I couldn't fucking believe it. So, I had to bust his balls about it. You remember that shit?
What?
And Denny's coming back from California?
Yeah. See, we walked into this restaurant.
All I did was turn the glasses upside down.
Mark walked in first. Dave walked in after, dressed in black beard and stuff. And then I walked in after that. Everybody in this restaurant were eyes on us until we left, pretty much. He's turning over glasses with water and them on the table. Okay, so they're full of water and they're upside down.
And what you do is then you go out to your car and wait for the waitress to come over when she picks them up. They go everywhere.
But when we got outside, there were literally 5 police cars. One going this way, one going that way. One on the lot, one coming up the block, and one sitting at the freeway entrance.
You thought they were going to come and get you for that?
There was not a police car in sight.
He's convinced of it.
No, there was not a police car in sight when we pulled up on that lot. And when we left out that lot.
He thinks Danny's called the cops.
All you can see. Or somebody.
What's Cyber Dave doing now?
He works for the mayor's office for the last 20 years.
Yeah. He's writing codes for the mayor's office.
This shit's all 25 years ago, man.
He's writing codes for the mayor's office.
On that same trip, we stopped at Pest. We're in this big van. So we pull off onto this road right off the main highway to Pest. He's pissing out one side, Dave's pissing out the other. I go around out back. I open the back door and I get my 9 out. Pow, pow, pow! I let 3 go up. Those 2 jump. Cyber Dave's got to weigh 300. I saw his head come up over the van. Talib's fucking worried when you did this. Where was that?
We were...
Could have been Utah.
You get arrested
we were headed toward Reno, Nevada.
But you were in the middle of nowhere.
Nowhere.
Middle of nowhere at a truck stop. Lined up trucks. All the truck lights came on.
Wait, you did it at a truck stop?
Not at a truck stop.
Okay,
dirt road.
We come off the highway, and they're just parked on the edge. Okay? So we come off the highway, we pass by 30 trucks, we turn down, we go to the frontage road, we're out behind these trucks. There's no lights out there. This boy lights off 3, bang, bang.
He jumps
and less than 5 seconds, 5 minutes after that, we're coming out. I was convinced the police were going to come and get us.
He's convinced that everybody thought we shot people back there, and then we're driving off. And of course, he's convinced that if we get pulled over, he's the one that'll be in jail.
I'm driving. He's all the way at the back of the van, and Dave's dressed in black.
This report is sponsored by.
My 20s were fun.
I think they were.
Dave looked more dangerous than me.
Dave, look, he's the biggest teddy bear ever.
Dave is a little bitty brown teddy bear.
No, I know, but I mean, he looked weird.
Back in the day,
he looked wicked. Like I said, Mark walked in first. Dave came in after him. And when I followed it up, they were all eyes on us the whole time we were in there.
Denny's.
In Utah.
Not a big black population in Utah.
Yeah, not a great big.
On that trip, too, we snagged a mile marker. My friend Larry, his kid died from California coming back to Colorado in a car accident. Kid was only 17, man. It was horrible. Window was rolled down. Driver fell asleep. He was the passenger. Rolled and the car killed him. So we were coming back and we stopped. Remember, we stopped at that mile marker and I grabbed it from Larry.
And believe it or not, you could actually
see where he died.
The groove in the ground where the car had dug it, where the truck or whatever it was in had dug it out. Mile marker, his groove.
It was crazy, man.
That's crazy.
We just knew exactly because it was on
How
the
long
police
ago was
report.
that? 'Cause I had a friend who died similarly.
Over-
Levi Patrick is the name.
What was it?
Levi Patrick was
No,
the kid's name.
this definitely wasn't in the car. So this one had one kid is never going to be the same. Brian died, and then the driver is pretty much fully back, but he's got a traumatic brain injury. But Brian they said if his seatbelt was on, he probably would have been fine. But he literally fell right out of a little pickup truck, man, like a little Toyota Love or whatever.
There were 3 of them in it?
3 of them. He was the only one that died, but the other 2 got pretty messed up. Danny was the driver. I see Danny occasionally now. Remember, he's much younger than me, man. He's probably 30. He had some guilt for a long time because he fell asleep. No drugs, no alcohol. They were just kids trying to get from California all the way to Colorado without taking a break. Went out there to start a band.
What you thinking about? What you thinking?
Oh, I was thinking about it. Listen, I hope my kids aren't stupid.
Yeah, seatbelts are huge, man. You know what's funny? Kids now, they all just buckle up that I see.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by RealCBDThatWorks.com. Please don't live in pain when you can have CBD. It's way better than aspirin and other things. It's natural. And RealCBDThatWorks.com, 30% off if you put Tom in the promo code for inflammation caused by arthritis and other sports injuries, and also for anxiety and for pain. RealCBDThatWorks.com. All right, so listen, we've been talking about a lot of things today. One of them is vaccine hesitancy and why some people are more hesitant than others. We're told that among minority populations, especially black populations, there's more hesitancy. People have been making comments and on that and on mandates. Plus, we're solving problems, answering questions, and taking complaints. Glenn is with us right now. He made a comment earlier. Go ahead. You brought up, I believe, the past history. Tuskegee, I believe you quoted saying that those tests on airmen probably have something to do with the hesitancy among blacks. What else, sir?
Well, just in general, I mean, I'm fully vaccinated, and I'm a little upset that, they pushed it so hard, and they're like, oh, yeah, you got to do this. And then, like, 2 days after I go in for the first shot, they're going, oh, yeah, so it's not 95% efficacy. It's more like 75 to 80, and it only lasts maybe 8 months. And it's like, but the biggest thing is people in this country right now have been trained to get into their neighbor and their coworker and anyone that comes to the door's business with this are you vaccinated thing. As a fully vaccinated individual, the absolute last thing on my mind or the farthest concern from me is the guy next to me vaccinated? Because, hey, it's supposed to work. Hopefully it works. It's supposed to be better than if you don't have it.
Right.
So why does everybody ask everybody else this? This is just it's training to divide people up and irritate people, and I don't know. It's not.
No,
good.
you're right. You're right. If you're protecting yourself and you're doing what you think is right, and then why should you care? You're right. You're right.
You know, the way the administration, too, has talked about this, it's kind of crazy because at first, the whole reason to get vaccinated is you could get rid of your mask. There's no need for a mask anymore.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, well, you got vaccinated, you still need to wear a mask. Then you instantly go, well, what the hell's going on here?
And you still need to stay away from people because you can carry the virus. You can be, that's the part that kills me, is that you can be a carrier. You can be a carrier.
It's bovine feces, and we've all taken that sandwich, you know.
Well, you know what? You're right. You're right. Annette, what is your comment? Go ahead, Annette. Welcome.
Hey, I personally am against the mandates, and I am not vaccinated, and I will not get vaccinated. So if I lose my job, so be it. I'm sure there'll be places out there where I can get another job where they're not going to be as nitpicky. I just think that this approval was rushed. They were supposed to be doing testing through like April of 2023, so I don't know what the rush is. And if you look at theirs, there's so many people that have been injured and killed with this particular vaccine, if you want to call it that. Compared to all the other vaccines that we've used over the last 30 years. So to me, it is not safe, and I think it's a joke that people are saying that it's safe.
Well,
especially since we don't even know long-term effects.
Now, you're talking about the RNA. What about the other one, the Johnson?
I wouldn't take that either. I think that's just like a step behind the other ones. It's going to end up working the same.
Do you get the flu shot?
I don't trust that one either.
Annette, do you get the flu shot? Okay.
Yep. I've got the flu shot. I've gotten like
shingles, all that.
MMR. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I don't trust what's going on with this vaccine. I don't trust the technology. I don't think we know enough about it to know what it's going to be doing to people, 5-10 years into the future, and we should have a right to know that. The fact that we don't even know what's in these shots, that they're keeping that all hush hush.
I don't know.
To me, that should be sending up red flags.
Well, thank you for your comments. Really well thought out. Chris, tell me about the emissions on your vehicle. Is this a new vehicle you bought? I mean, new to you?
Yes, sir. What it is that I'm calling now to get some, to educate myself with you and your staff, because you are all pretty smart people on that.
When did you buy the car? When did you buy the car?
I purchased it 13 days ago. 10 days ago, the check engine light came on, and then the emissions light came on. It's a 2018.
Now, did you get a voucher with that, a 3-day voucher to get your test?
They told me at that time that since that the DMV, the emissions have changed, and I have 7 years before I'll need to get a emissions.
Wait, what year is this car? Wait, it depends. What year is this car?
2018 Honda CRV. It has 41,860 miles today. When I purchased it, it had 41,500 miles.
Okay. In some cases, and with newer vehicles, they're right that you don't need an emissions test for a long time, but I'm not sure what the cutoff is. And so that car,
well, I called DMV.
Yeah.
I called DMV. I talked to them. They put me in touch with people that handled the emissions. They told me that is correct. The vehicle is good for 7 years because it's new. So that's fine and dandy. The thing is this, like I said, I'm educating myself here, is because I haven't gotten the runaround yet from
what problems are you
AutoNation
anticipating? If you're good for 7 years, what problems are you anticipating?
Well, the emission light came on saying if I was to take it Saturday to go get an emissions, it wouldn't have passed.
Yeah, but what did the light come on? What lights actually came on?
Check engine light, and then right after that came on the emission warning light saying the emission was wrong. I took it to a auto shop, and they plugged it in with their little computers, and they told me it was a sensor that was going now. It was too lean. So, so I called up, I took it in Monday to AutoNation Honda, and they took it in right away, and they're telling me they got to talk. They asked me if I'm...
Well, is this still under warranty? This isn't under warranty, is it?
Well, the emissions should be under warranty if they're going to endorse it for 7 years.
No, I'm talking about Honda warranty. That's not a 5-year, is it?
No, I think the emissions is 7 years.
I'm not talking about that though. I'm talking about your Honda.
3 years. 36.
If your car is under warranty, that's one thing. What I'm getting at, Chris, is this: if you have problems with that car, it's just like any used car. It's on you. The reason you're saying they should do it is because technically it wouldn't pass emissions. But if the problem is not with the emissions, if it's with the car, they don't. For example, let's just go to the extreme. Let's say your car was burning oil and not passing emissions because it had bad rings, and you had to do an engine job. They don't have to do an engine job for you because it's not passing emissions.
You don't understand. No, sir, I didn't clarify myself.
Okay.
It is an emission problem. It is an emission problem.
What is the specific emission? What is the specific emission problem?
Well, when, like I said, when I took it to an auto shop, they plugged it in and they said the emission cylinder, something was too lean. They did give me a right print off on it, but I left it in the car when I took it to
but that's
Honda.
A matter of adjustment, though.
They told me it'd be about an $8 repair job for the part, but then there's labor involved. He didn't know what the labor involved was. So that could be $50
that's not going to be
$5,000.
That's not going to be some kind of covered emissions.
But Chris is believing that for the next 7 years, whoever sold it to him has to cover it, and that's not so. I mean, I think you're confused as to what that means, that you're good for 7 years. Hold on a sec. Let's just talk to Norris at SOS Inspections, usedcarcheckout.com. He has a lot of knowledge about this. Norris, I need to ask you something. When somebody sells you a late model car and it's good for 7 years, does the person or dealer who sold it to you have to stand by it for 7 years?
No.
Okay.
No, they do not.
So what happens if you buy a late model car and it doesn't last the 7 years? If you get an emissions problem in the first year, what happens?
It's just the check engine light problem, and that would be covered under warranty usually, unless the mileage is expired. But I mostly had a comment about the emissions warranty on the car. They've made some changes to the emissions warranty lately. It used to be 8 years, or it still is, 8 years, 80,000 miles for regular cars. But if you have what's called a PZEV, partial zero emissions vehicle, like a Subaru and a Honda, those PZEV cars have a new emissions warranty that goes out to 150,000
But
miles.
who warranties it, Norris? Who warranties it?
The manufacturer warranties it.
Okay.
But it's only for a couple of components. Like it only covers the catalytic converter and it only covers the engine computer.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. It doesn't just cover whatever is causing it to fail.
Right.
So Chris, the point we're trying to make is that your car is a used Honda, and you just need to get it fixed like you would any used car that you bought. The fact that it made it fail emissions or would make it fail emissions is not even, it's not part of the warranty.
Okay, even though it has 41,860 miles on it?
Yeah, it's not a mileage type thing unless it's under a manufacturer. See, if it's under the normal manufacturer's warranty anyway, that would cover it.
The emissions is either going to be 770 or 880, whichever.
But the emissions part of it is not going to cover it anyway because it only covers certain components. So that doesn't matter. What you're asking is, who's going to fix the car? And here's the answer that Nora said. If it's under manufacturer's warranty, the manufacturer will fix it. If it's not, you're going to fix it.
Okay.
It's that simple.
And that's 150,000 miles.
Not on his, I don't think.
What did you say?
He wants to know if his is covered by the 150 that Norris was talking about.
No.
I don't believe it is, but you'd have to ask Norris.
But it's even if it is, the component that you're talking about is not covered. It's for the catalytic converter and major components only. It's not for every single component. We can we need to clarify that. Hold on.
I nailed it.
I know.
It might cover the EGR, but I don't know. And that would be the cheapest part I can think of.
My question is, the 880 and 770, that's from the state, isn't it? I don't have to bring this car in for check?
Yeah, no, that's right. That's the federal government.
So I don't have to bring this car in to get it. I don't have to get it small. It doesn't have to pass.
That's right.
But the punchline is,
hey, if you are ever injured in an accident,
and you need legal advice. In fact, I think you do get legal advice if you're injured, because don't ever talk around the water cooler at work or ask your friends on Facebook. Go to an attorney free of charge. John Fuller. Free legal advice when you're injured. That's right. Take care of the accident, the injuries, all that, right? But then you call him. He'll tell you what he thinks about this accident, if it's collectible, how much it's worth, and if you should do it yourself or if you need an attorney. He'll give you legal advice, and then you decide. There is no obligation to hire John, although if you do, there's no money out of pocket ever because he works on contingency. John Fuller, Fuller Law, free legal advice. After any injury, 303-597-4500. 597-4500. You can also find John at referralist.com. If you're in pain, I can't stress it enough. ColoradoPainCare.com. Colorado Pain Care for your pain. Whether it's acute, whether it's short, long-lasting, whether it's arthritis, arthritic pain, or it's something that's been there for years and years, or a sudden injury, Colorado Pain Care Sport and Spine can take care of you. ColoradoPainCare.com. Give them a call, and they will work with all major insurance. 303-GOT-PAIN. 303-GOT-PAIN.
But did you say you had the car for only 13 days?
Yeah. But that part doesn't matter.
I know, but it still is irritating to buy a car.
It's a total irritation. Yeah, but wait a minute. If it can't pass emissions, though.
No, see, that's the point. It doesn't. With the newer models.
Oh, it's exempt. That's right.
You don't.
Yeah, of course.
So it's repair.
And they said it was an $8 part. So even if it didn't pass, the dealer would just fucking fix it. It wouldn't matter. He can't get out of the vehicle if that's what he's trying to do.
That's right. If that was the case.
It's rarely about price. No, it sells more beautiful.
I'm just asking because if I buy pizza, I'm going to eat pizza because I just am in the mood for it. But if other people want it, then I'll buy more pizza, and I'm perfectly happy to do that. You just let me know. Will you eat pizza if I get some?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, would you eat it if I get some? Will you eat it? Yeah. Okay, bro, then I know what to do.
I thought this was a hypothetical situation.
No, I didn't know.
I didn't know.
Is this a vaccine comeback?
It's a hypothetical pizza situation.
She was going. No, but I'm thinking.
That's what I thought it was. He was just. Okay.
But back on this emission things, I'm thinking that we got an apple and an orange. I'm thinking that as far as his 770 or 880 is concerned, he's just clear. He doesn't have to take it.
He doesn't have to do anything.
But his problem is that he's got these lights on, which require a repair. Okay, find out who's responsible for that repair. All right, that would either be the dealer under a warranty or him. and I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
But it's got no one. They don't have anything to do with each other.
Yeah, if he bought the car as is, and his lights are coming on, that's on him.
He's got to get them fixed. Now he doesn't, just because it's his emission light and his registration time, he don't even have to show up.
Yeah.
All right. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to show up for that.
Do you think in general, though, people distrust science more now than previously?
Yeah, because follow the science.
Yeah.
They change the move. They change it.
Yeah.
Like follow the science, okay?
Sure.
When it comes to gender, right? If you follow these science, now I'm talking only sports now. I don't care. You can do whatever you want to be. But when you've got these girls working their asses off their entire lives to be in track, and then you've got some dude who's 100% male and calls himself a woman, competing with them, that's not following science.
Yeah.
Because it's unfair.
Absolutely.
I mean, so following the science is only when it's convenient.
Sure. Well, I think that's where a lot of hesitancy comes from. Like, for me personally, I just feel like science has been prostituted over the last 10 years, especially.
How many different things we've heard about?
I think we're getting gaslit about science through media.
Absolutely.
See, because if you actually follow science and you follow science, you're going to hear something. You're going to take that research. You're going to go find some other research. You're going to find some other research.
Social media doesn't let you do that.
Exactly.
They take a stand.
Exactly. And that's the point I'm making. So if you're going to follow science, then the gaslight is just going to burn out. It's not going to fly. But if you're not going to follow, if you're going to herd follow, if you're just going to be reactive, then you're going to find yourself in a world of hurt.
What I for the life of me cannot understand though is how discussion has been shut down.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
If you have an opposing opinion, you don't get to express it.
Right. That's scary.
That is the scariest thing. And they say it's for the public good. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's not for anybody.
Yeah. No, my grandmother, like if science said something, she would do it. Like if science said jump off a bridge, she would do it. Nowadays, it's a totally different situation.
Denver's talk station, online at KTalk.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. One Clear Choice garage doors. I can't tell you how much. I've used them 6 or 7 times for doors, for openers, for springs. If you need any part of your garage door or an entire garage door, or you want just the opener, I got that new Sidewinder that goes on the side. You don't have that rail in the center anymore. Anyway, all of their prices are on their website, and they're great people. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. I've been representing them for years. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, back to the phones. On the emissions, Chris, obviously you called for help, and we're not trying to shoot you down, but let me explain this to you. And I only know this because of the years we've been associated with Norris. When it comes to new vehicles, okay, your car is exempt from getting tested for a certain number of years, and it doesn't have to be emission ready at the time of sale. It's supposed to be, but you'll never know because you're not required to get it checked. If something happens where it comes to your attention that it couldn't pass, like your engine light or your oil light or something comes on, if that happens, then you go and find out what's wrong. If it turns out it's a major component of the emissions system and it's still under that emissions warranty, then it will be fixed by the manufacturer. Only for major components. It's not for each and everything that goes wrong, but the major emissions components. Now, if it's something else that goes wrong and it's under the manufacturer's regular warranty, then the manufacturer's regular warranty would fix it. If you neither have the emissions part fixing it or the manufacturer's fixing it under the normal warranty, then you have to pay for it like you would any car. Is that about it, Norris?
Yes, that's right.
So, in your case, Chris, you have to pay for the repair as you would any car.
As long as it doesn't apply to a major emissions component that's out.
Yeah, you have to figure out Norris, what components are covered? Do you know if the EGR valve is covered?
No. No, it's not. What kind of fault code does he have anyway? What did the mechanic say?
What kind of problem, Chris?
Well, it said emission problem, so I took it to a car shop place, and they plugged in their little computer, and the printout said it was and I don't have the exact words in front of me, because I already left the house, and it had to do something with something was lean. So that's all I can remember. Something was lean.
Okay, well,
and that was given
error.
Okay.
Okay, all right, hold on now. A lean fault code could mean anything. It doesn't necessarily point to any specific components. It's just the computer telling you that it doesn't have the right fuel mixture. So that could be a wide variety of problems.
But he did say it was going to run about $8 for two
sensors.
Parts, but 2 sensors, but he couldn't give me a price for the labor.
But in any case, Chris, what you do is maybe get a second opinion, but the bottom line is, if you're wondering who should pay for it, you're out of the manufacturer's warranty, and it's not covered under the emissions warranty, so you would pay for it, and that's what you had called to find out. And by the way, Norris, usedcarcheckout.com, do you check these things even though the cars are exempt if somebody buys a late model car? When you do your usedcarcheckout.com, do you check the emissions?
Yes, I do. I make sure that any car will pass an emissions test.
Okay.
And part of that is to make sure that someone hasn't recently cleared the fault codes and reset the computer right before you take delivery of the car.
All right,
and I did have one other comment on this car, too, and that is that, and I also have a vaccine comment, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
On this car, some dealers have a return policy.
Yes. They do.
And maybe he wants to invoke a return policy.
If they have one, yes. If they have one, that would be good.
If they have one, that's right. Yeah.
What about the vaccine?
Well, my question about the vaccines is, if someone goes in for a vaccine shot, why aren't we getting an antibody test first to find out whether or not you've already had it?
Because they don't care.
It doesn't matter.
They tell you, Norris, that this is what they tell you. Even if you've had the disease, you should get the vaccine to build up your antibodies, to have extra antibodies. Now, listen, never in the history of virology has this ever been the case, ever, except now. It's always been, if you get a virus, you're immune. But now they're saying, no, you're not.
You know why?
Why?
Because that would be an out for people that, okay, I had COVID, so I don't have to get the vaccine. So they just took the power away from you. They took the mandate away.
You know, Norris, or the lack of mandate. Here's the thing, Norris. You're right about that. Antibodies for every other virus in history has been a determining factor, except this one.
Well, and that's still a little weird because the antibodies can go away, but if you had the disease, your T cells can remember how to make them again.
I know.
If it's reintroduced.
I know.
So even getting an antibody test doesn't mean something.
And by the way, that's really important. I hope people heard what he just said, because seldom does he say things so wise. And that is, now listen, even if the actual antibodies have gone away, your body remembers how to make them when attacked by that virus.
Yeah, it's like a cocktail, and when it sees it again, it makes the cocktail.
Do you understand, for example, when I went to school, they'd ask, did you have the measles? Now, why did they ask that? Because if you had the measles, they didn't have to worry about you getting the measles. And they asked that about almost everything. So I don't get it at all. Eric, what is your comment? Is this a new comment, Eric?
Hey, Tom. So I got 3 comments on these mandates. First off, regarding these restaurants who want to see proof of vaccination before they'll let me in, fine. I want to see their most recent health report because they're more likely to give me food poisoning than I am to spread a virus in their restaurant.
Well, you can ask for that. It's
just
public
don't
record.
go there.
It's public record. That's for sure.
Well, right, exactly. But most people aren't aware of that. But that's the thing is, if you walk in and say, "Well, I want to make sure you're vaccinated so you don't spread a disease in here." Okay, well, when was the last time you spread food poisoning? Because I've had food poisoning from a restaurant before, so...
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. Obviously, they can make you sick, too. You're right. And what else? I mean, as far as... go ahead.
So here's the other thing: is there's been a thing floating around that supposedly the Biden administration wants to require vaccines for interstate travel, which would apply to the trucking industry. Well, the trucking industry is probably one of the least vaccinated groups out there, and probably one of the most resistant to getting vaccinated. So imagine if they did that, what would happen to this country when they say, oh, well, you can't cross state lines because you're not vaccinated. You want to see a country shut down?
Well, I doubt they would let the country shut down. I don't know. Listen, has there ever been a vaccine mandate for the entire country? I don't think there has been, right? What happened with smallpox? Did they require, I don't remember. I know for school, I think you had to have it, but I'm not sure. I don't really know. I mean, I was alive, obviously, but I was younger. I wonder what happened. Did they require everyone to get it, or did people just want to get it? Again, back then, we trusted science way more than we do now.
How about leprosy?
They got an island.
Is leprosy a virus?
Yeah.
Is leprosy a virus?
Yes. There's a vaccine for it. I'm just curious if it was mandated.
Now, impact traffic. This report is sponsored by.
And you know, why don't they have a vaccine for AIDS?
They have AIDS. My understanding is pretty much you're okay now.
Well, yeah, they have the suppression drug that no one gets sick anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
and which adds to part of my apprehension about medicines in general. Okay, I've had a couple of friends die of AIDS a long time ago, even before I came to Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay, we're watching people just what's wrong with them. Okay, and watching them drop. We find out, and here we are now, and now you got Biktarvy and all this other stuff you take to. I'm no longer transmitting, so I'm safe.
Oh, you bring up an interesting one. I think it's, I want to say it's Hep C. Is that the liver thing?
Yeah, but there's non-A, non-B, which is C. That's the rare one.
There's one they can get rid of now.
C. But it's like $36,000.
But listen to this.
Century RV. New and used
RVs. In fact, they have some of the top-selling RVs in the country, and they are the volume leader in the country for those RVs because of their aggressive discounting on pricing. You can find out for yourself. Check them out. Go drive north on I-25. You get off on exit 240. That's the turnoff to Longmont. And then go on the frontage road just south of that exit, like a quarter of a mile, and they're on your left. They're on the east side, CentryRV.com, 303-453-1111. Great people, great deals, CentryRV.com. This is a time of year a lot of people start thinking about roofing. That's why we're doing a show on roofing. And with Excel Roofing, you don't pay a cent until you're content. And you get full and complete estimates. You know, I often say they know the complete roof system. That means, of course, they can do the roof, they can do the underlayment, and they can do the decking, of course, right? We all take that for granted. But what about roof, you know, the airflow in the attic? What about that? You know, ventilation is a big part of the roof system. Do you have enough vents? Do you have enough soffit vents? Do you have enough vents to make sure your roof doesn't overheat and that your house stays energy efficient? They can do that too. In fact, they have this great solar fan, requires no wiring. They drop it in the roof. It's solar powered. It can last like 40 or 50 years without any maintenance. And it's automatic. That's excelroofing.com for all your roofing needs. Excel is an excellent, E-X-C-E-L. That's excelroofing.com. And it's the people I've used on my house, 303-761-6400.
Bridgewater is a new fiction podcast.
So it can be cured now with some medication or some
version of it.
Somebody wants to know how far north you go. I'm going to answer that on the air. So.
But if you had treatments that they made about 5 or 6 years ago to try to get rid of it, the new treatment won't work. So a lot of people that were trying to get fucking rid of it, doing this other shit 5 or 10 years ago, the new one won't work.
Wow.
No, that Hep C.
That's deep.
There's certain therapies that if you had to try to do whatever to Hep C years ago, If you had those therapies done, the new one that actually cures it, you can't have. It won't work. Because it fights whatever
That
they're using.
$30,000 shot.
So if you did a certain treatment for it years ago.
Now, this article says black Americans lead whites in getting vaccinated.
Oh, I saw that. Look at the question. First of all, if you do find the poll.
Black Americans have surpassed white Americans in rate of vaccination. Yes?
Mark, I sent you an IM question. Can you answer that?
Double digits, according to a new poll. Black and Latino Americans lagged behind in vaccination for months. That injuries are reflected by NBC News, Heart Research, Geopolitical opinion poll, relays. Respondents were asked, have you already gotten a vaccine? 69% say they have gotten the vaccine, with 13% saying they did not get the vaccine. Black Americans were the racial group most likely to say they were vaccinated at 76%. Well, maybe that's just what they're saying to get you out of their face.
That's exactly what some of the other shit. If someone asks you coming out of a grocery store, are you vaccinated, what are you most likely going to say?
Get out of my face.
You know what? Now, hold on. Listen to this. The lowest rate of vaccination comes from Trump supporters. Why do they? What? And they also drink fucking milk, don't they? I mean, could it be that, or could it be maybe they drink water?
I don't know. My neighbor's kind of stupid. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that like that. Yes, I did.
Only 50% of those Trump voters. You know, Trump was the one that pushed for the vaccine faster than any.
I know. It doesn't matter. Joe did it. Joe did it, damn it.
I mean,
Biden, right before the election, was saying he didn't trust the vaccine because of how Trump jammed it through. And same with Kamala.
He said it wasn't going to be ready for a year or two.
Well, and he said if it was, he wouldn't trust it.
Why doesn't
he said that during the fucking debate? Come on, man. It was right after his come on.
He said, we're going to have a vaccine by the end of the year. And he went, no way that's true. No way that's true.
Well, by normal standards and normal development, no way was that true. Okay, now we've got this accelerated that. And
don't you think a guy running for president would have known that? He knew it was going to be ready.
I think your guy running for president doesn't know a lot. I don't care which one it is.
Well, the guy in there now knows nothing.
I don't care which one it is. I think that the guy running for president is missing a whole lot of info most of the time.
I just always think it's suspicious when Pfizer can make $60 billion with $6 billion in residual income ad infinitum with booster shots. That's a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And there's a lot of motivation to keep a lot of gas lit.
Hi, Tom Martino, your
troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Silverleaf Mortgage for your reverse mortgage needs. Silverleafmortgage.com. They also have a nonprofit foundation that can help you fix up your home with low interest, no interest, or a grant so you get the most out of your appraisal. 720-REVERSE. 720-REVERSE. Now, let's keep going. Russ, you got a comment? Go ahead. On emissions. Go ahead.
Hi, Tom. I just want to let you know, I think they used to, if you had a check engine light come on,
yes,
they automatically failed your emissions.
That's right. That's right.
But I had a 1999 Lexus. I went in there, and the check engine light was on, but it passed emissions because you can have a check engine light for numerous reasons. It has nothing to do with
No, I didn't know that. You mean, I thought the visual, they would automatically fail you because of the visuals.
No, they've changed that.
Okay, good. That's really good.
They used to do that, but they changed it in the last few years.
That's good. Thank you for bringing that up. And let's bring up John, who's been waiting about his car issue. John, what's going on with your car?
How you doing, Tom? I'm hoping you can help me out.
Hope so, man. What's going on?
I was looking for a specific car for about 9+ months, okay? It's a rare car, only made 600 of them.
What is it?
It's a special, it's called the Hot Lava Edition Cadillac. 2008 CTS Cadillac Hot Lava Edition.
2008 CTS?
Yeah, Hot Lava Edition. It's a rare car. Hard to find.
Hot
So I'm looking for
lava. Okay, that
Hot
sounds
lava.
like a I've never actually heard of it. Hot lava.
Sounds like a
drink.
It's a beautiful car, man.
Okay.
It's a bright orange color. It's beautiful. Anyway, I'm looking. I find one in Denver. Now, I travel a lot. I'm in Jersey, Florida. I have a house in Red Feather. I find one online. I end up calling the guy. He says, yeah. I had my friend go down and look at it before I flew out. Ended up flying out to get it. Now, I talked to a mechanic buddy of mine who owns a big shop, and I said, well, what am I looking for? He said, well, the one thing that goes wrong with these is a timing chain. I said, okay.
Hey, by the way, when he said it goes wrong, does he mean they have to be changed or they just slip?
After 100,000 miles, he said the timing chain usually needs to be done.
But, I mean, does the manufacturer say it needs to be done is what I'm asking.
They don't know, but he knows cars, and he said that's what usually goes wrong with the cars.
Are they all orange, by the way?
No. The hot lavas are, yes.
Yeah, that's what okay, go ahead.
Look it up one day.
I just did, yes. They're beautiful.
I flew out there, met with the guy, really nice guy. He was nice enough to get the wheels aligned, put an extra set of tires on them. I talked to him, and I said, listen, what's with the timing chain? I said, do you ever get the timing chain again? As a matter of fact, I just got it done in January. I'm like, okay. So I'm going to drive this car across country. So I probably would have done it myself before driving it. I'm happy as heck.
How many miles on it?
There was 132,000 miles.
Okay, here I want to say
I have never heard of someone getting a timing chain done though.
But I want to say something. Listen. I just want to say something because I know where you're going with this, and it's called a point of sale, meaning it was important to you and he misrepresented it. I'm assuming you're going to say that, right?
He didn't. He told me he got it done, so I was happy. He told me he had the timing.
Well, okay. Did he misrepresent that or not?
No. He told me he had it done when I was talking to him. Before I bought the car, he told me he had gotten the timing chain.
John,
yes.
I'm not asking if he said it or not. I'm asking, was he telling the truth?
Yes, I have a receipt from him.
Got it.
Yes, so I have a receipt. He had it done. I'm happy. I'm driving the car. No worries. I'm driving across Ohio. I feel something, a jerk with the car, and all of a sudden it starts misfiring. I drove it for a little while longer. Eventually got the car towed off the highway. Then I was stuck in Ohio. I had it towed to a dealer, and they told me the timing chain slipped, ruined the motor, destroyed. I mean, those are very close tolerances.
Well, first of all, I never heard of a chain slipping. So what did it mean it slipped? Was it loose? What happened to it?
No, I mean, it was just replaced 4,000 miles ago.
Yeah, but what do you mean it slipped? Did it break?
It jumped. I guess there's sprockets and
it jumped a sprocket.
Jumped a sprocket. Something. I'm not. I'm mechanical.
All right. So then what happened?
Yeah. So I called him up, and he was disappointed. He was upset like me, and he said, "Well, I just had it done. Here's the receipt. Call the garage and have them see what they'll do for you. They're good guys." I called the garage. They told me, go.
So no, don't say it. Don't go stuff yourself or something. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I said, do you stand behind you? I'm trying to be a good guy.
But listen, man, they don't have. You're not going to want to hear this, but they don't have any responsibility to you. It depends on what caused it to happen.
I'm not sure what to say.
What if something happened to the engine where it caused it to jump? The chain doesn't just. You're trying to pin it on this guy. So hold on. Are you trying to get this guy? Let's get right to it. No stories. Just get right to it. Do you think this guy owes you an engine?
Yes.
Okay, sue him for it because I don't think you're going to get it because he just did a timing chain. Did he do it wrong? Did he do it defective? Did he not do it at all? I mean, what proof or evidence are you going to use? Hold on. That's what we have to figure out, okay? Just because it happened, we have to figure out why.
I mean, God, what the hell? Can you get Kevin Calkin on about this? I need to talk to a mechanic, or get Jeff, or get somebody.
I tell you what, if they never did the chain, he wouldn't have had this problem. If it fucking fucked up, it's because the guy had the chain done. I've never heard of getting a fucking chain done. It's crazy.
It's internally lubricated and sealed in that engine. Do you know you can see my chain if you open up the filler? You can literally
look
see
down
the
in there
chain.
and see it going past. Yeah.
You can see it.
Did you replace yours yet?
Oh.
What I got here is an implication that the chain is slacking.
Yeah.
That means that either that idler arm is not holding it, keeping it tense.
Usually with a kit, though, don't they change the?
Yeah, they should. Okay.
I'm an oil change once, and they put the filter in wrong. Oil came out, seized up.
Today and save up to 25%. Visit AAA.com/breakup.
Oh, you told me I had a spot. Sorry. So after this, all right.
They replaced the engine, right? But it was because they caused the problem with the oil filter coming out. I mean, at what point does the dealer have the responsibility from their
did it wrong?
misapplication?
You got to prove it, though.
Yeah.
Ideal Home Loans, for your next Ideal Home Loan, they're direct mortgage lenders. And the reason I say they're ideal is for many reasons. Let's take them. First of all, the interest rate guarantee, that's a no-brainer. Think about that. Rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. How about the other one? They do pick your own term loan. So you can pick whatever term you want to get the low rate, but you don't have to go back to 15 or 30. So you have those two things going for you. You also have credit optimization, where they improve your credit quickly and easily. Here, it's really transparent. It's seamless to you. They look at your credit and see what you can do to improve it, even though you're approved. For example, paying down a balance by a few bucks, or correcting an address or time at work or something like that. Then after that, they have the, of course, best thing, and that is the pre-approval, which is like a cash deal. Your offer will go right to the top because you're already approved. You just need to find a house that appraises, and you're done in a few days. 303-867-7000, 867-7000, idealhomeloans.com. Hey, improving the home you just bought or one you're going to improve to keep, how about this? theartofgranite.com will give you prices on the phone for your granite or countertop project, no matter what the material. They're direct stone importers for any stone, any solid surface, and here's how they work. They charge wholesale for materials, they tear out and haul away free, and they do the bathroom free when you have the kitchen done. So get your price on the phone. They're proud of it. theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919, 386-5919. At the
summer sales event, one summer adventure leads to another. Start with great offer and beyond the way to no beach weekends, e-course discoveries, sunsets next to a campfire. Adventure yourself. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9%
Frontier charged credit cards.
That's
interesting.
Local Colorado Honda dealer today.
Oh, that's deep. My hubby did, but he got him a hotel room. Oh, and that plane ticket. My hubby died at night flying around the country.
Yeah.
Mm.
There have been many cases of this one person pointing out many cases of approvals of the FDA by the FDA that turned out to hurt people.
Because FDA was too quick in approving something, or?
I suspect that would be the case. Or FDA was provided faulty data. Like I said,
That's scary stuff.
This is where I'm at. I mean, these guys write programs for computers that don't work. And so them to you. Joe will fix it later. Now they're engineering DNA strains through mRNA. We'll fix them later.
Staples Connect has everything for back to school at amazing prices.
You know that land comes, listen to this, man. It comes with the certified survey, soil test, engineer reports, title work, warranty deed.
Out of Tennessee. What are the covenants? I would want to know that. And how much buffer around it?
Well, it's gated, but I don't. That's about all I know.
Nashville legend herself, Trisha Yearwood, wants to get another icon on her Food Network show, Linda Ronstadt.
It is going to happen. I'm going to get her in my house, in my kitchen, I'm going to cook for her. Like, to say she's my friend, it's really weird, but it's so wonderful. Legends of Nashville, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices, every day.
630 KL, an iHeart radio station.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter.
303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so we were talking about the timing chain jumping. We need to put together a case if he wants to have this covered. So we're going to get our expert on to talk about this. But, John, did they do a really good analysis where you have the car? Where is the car right now?
The car's sitting at a dealership in Ohio.
Okay. Did they do a really good analysis of this as to what happened to the timing chain?
What they did was called a leak test. They pressurized up the cylinders to see if
that just tells the damage, man. That just tells what damage it did.
Well, yeah, it has. I mean, they didn't take apart the motor, but the dealer knew that the timing jumped. And maybe I could simplify it by saying the problem with the car, the timing, when the timing jumps, it's directly related to what they repaired. That's why
no, I get it. I get it. And here's the thing, though. That doesn't mean they're automatically guilty.
Okay.
You have to see there's got to be something leading to it. I mean, this place, first of all, did the seller get a warranty on it?
It's I called the shop. They said 24 months, 24,000 miles.
For all repairs?
That's what they told me. Now, that the car had 129,000 on it when he did it. It has 134,000 on it now.
Okay. When did he have it done? What's the date on the receipt?
I believe it was January 19th or something like that. It was sometime in January.
It was this year?
Yes.
So it's clearly under that shop's warranty. Then why did they say they would do nothing for you?
They tried to pass me off to their warranty company, a secondary warranty. They said after you put 15,000 miles on the car, 15 miles on the car, that it's out of their hands, it goes to the secondary warranty. So I called the secondary warranty company, and they said, we only warranty the part that they fixed.
You mean they will pay, hold on, so they will pay for the belt, the chain.
Chain, yeah. They'll fix the parts that they replaced, which does me no good.
You mean they won't fix the damages caused by it?
No, not at all.
And the guy selling it, he doesn't have anything to, I mean, I'm sure you bought this as is.
Oh, yeah.
How much is this engine going to cost?
About $7,500.
Okay. Let's talk about this logically.
Okay.
At $7,500, let's just say, if you prove the guy who did the chain was 100% negligent for this, they would.
I don't know that he was. I don't know that he was negligent. Maybe a part he put in failed. That's what I don't know. But I didn't want to.
Well, if he put in a part that failed, he's not responsible. The part people are. You see, negligence is funny. If you do everything you're expected to do, and you just happen to have a bad part, then you go to the part people. I mean, this could never end. What I'm getting, the reason I ask for the price is, you understand that the best you're going to get is about 50% of that because your engine already had 132,000 miles on it.
Could have went another 100, but okay. Say he gives me 50%. He can't say that the engine's going to.
No, but this is good news because I believe if you go to where that garage is and sue them in small claims court, you might make a good argument to get your money, and it wouldn't cost you that much in legal fees and a little travel maybe. That's something you may want to consider.
Bridgewater is a new fiction podcast starring Supernatural's Misha.
What would you do if that happened, man?
Inside waistband.
They said they're pretty sure the chain jumped. That's because it's an interference engine, and they probably see what happened. The timing got mixed up.
I'm willing to bet you that whoever changed that chain did not replace that tension pulley and tension pulley and spring.
Usually at the kit, well, on a belt it's a kit. I don't know. I've never heard of fucking changing a chain unless it breaks.
All you have to do is admire the beauty of your new floors. Then you meet Michael Brown and you get your new hard surface floors at wholesale prices with no markup. Visit TNTFloorworks.com. That's TNT.
Pizza's here.
Ooh, pizza gone because I'm going to get
So both of your kids are I say kids now. Both of your children are third degree black belt. So on a level, they're the same technically. Can your son manhandle your daughter still, or would you say technically?
Yeah, I'd say so. He's quite a bit taller. By quite a bit, actually. He's 6'1", I think, now, and she's, well, you'll see her in there. She's like 5'3".
Yeah.
But she was actually the one that got into sparring for a little bit. And I don't mean in class. I mean, she got her ass handed to her one time.
Really?
Woo-hoo, man, did she. I think it might have been the last time she sparred. But this chick was like, shit, man.
Sweetie pie.
Yeah.
So the disparity between the sexes, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Is it noticeable in Taekwondo?
I'd have to see them spar.
Yeah.
They usually never sparred each other. And remember, he got his black belt quite a bit before her.
Oh, yeah.
At least a couple of years.
Sure.
Right. So. But, yeah, there's going to be a disparity, sure.
I've got a daughter who plays soccer, and she refuses to accept that there's a difference in the boys versus girls soccer, you know. And then she'll play against boys, and they'll run around, circles around her, you know. And she's a hard worker.
I'll tell you I'll tell you how you want to really see the difference, and share this with, would you say your daughter?
Yeah.
So, Venus, probably best female tennis player in the world, cannot beat most men in college.
Is that right?
Yeah, on the first degree. Okay, on the first what do you call it? Varsity.
Really?
On the varsity tennis.
That's crazy, right? And best in the world for women.
Was.
Yeah.
Might still be. I don't follow it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's the difference.
Oh, yeah.
Same with golf.
Yeah.
40% off select chairs. That's up to 40% off chairs that roll, swivel, tilt, and turn. Discover money-saving deals, work from home tips, and inspiration at staplesconnect.com/furniture. Staples Connect, the working and learning store.
South Road.
While supplies last. Prices may vary online.
At CDW, we get that a cyborg assistant won't make your employees more productive from home.
Please, call me Brian. I can vacuum your dog.
That's great. But at CDW, we can design a productivity solution with Lenovo devices that offer fast, reliable connectivity to help work people manage their workloads the right way.
Can I have a human hug?
No. For technology that moves you forward, trust Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo client.
K-Pal News Time, 12:03.
Teachers and staff of the Rural Public School System will now be required to get vaccinated. A letter sent yesterday to workers say they must provide proof of vaccination by October 7th or possibly face disciplinary action, including termination. Some parents of kids in Brighton's 27J school district want masks to be an option, not a mandate. Anna Smith with the group 27J Parents for Change says petitions are being delivered to the Adams County government today due to parental choice concerns.
This is an infringement on our parental right, and one of our concerns is, okay, they're going to push masks now, and what's going to be the next thing they push?
County Health recently approved a mask mandate for kids 11 and under in schools in Adams, Arapahoe, and Douglas counties. Last night, the Denver City Council put a $450 million infrastructure bond package to the November ballot. 5 questions will be put in front of voters this fall. Among the projects include a $190 million bond to help build a new arena for the National Western Center complex. That's the latest. I'm Chuck Martin. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com.
From the Veterans Sports Traffic Center, finally getting all lanes open now north on I-25 at Bellevue after an early morning semi-accident there that had a portion of I-25 shut down. So all lanes reopened, the through lanes, but the lanes trying to get onto Bellevue, the ramp there still blocked at last check coming off of north on I-25, and it's still slow.
Hey, Audrey, Mark Major, you just sent me some information. Hey, I'm getting a little interested here. I'm thinking of maybe coming out. I'd really like I'd really like to see what the paperwork looks like. I mean, honestly, I don't know how we get that done or what you need from me. I just don't want to get out there and find out, like, if I want to rent this out, I have to go through some kind of management company that you guys own. Or,
whose resume is on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Excel Roofing is a company I can highly recommend. You may have some old damaged column, but if anything happens these next few months, remember Excel Roofing. They may not come knocking at your door, but they will.
Let's say you did rent it out. So what happens? You just give them a gate code. You tell the guys at the front. I mean, how does that work?
On the door, they're tricking you into a contract. Excel will never trick you into a contract. They will give you a complete contract when they're done examining.
And then besides the yearly fee we talked about, there's zero HOA, right?
With your insurance adjuster, they know how to deal with insurance.
When you sell out, is there going to be an HOA that comes in?
You will never have to put any money up front ever, and you will never have any penalty clauses in that contract because they know you want to stick with them and they don't want to force you. 303-761-6400, the only way to run a roofing company.
All right, well, what do you need for me to get a preferred one if I wanted to come in? I'd fly in Friday and look at it. You know what? I got to go. I got to get back on air. I know that sounds weird. I will call you back probably around 2 o'clock or just email me what you need, but I have to go. Thanks. Bye. Ah, I didn't know you were there.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints at this hour, brought to you by waterpros.net. Go to that website. It's very simple. Just contact information. For the best water systems, whether it be conditioning or filtering, for the whole house or point of use at the best prices.
It's that simple. I'm telling you, you have my name on this. You will never do better for a better price and a better experience than waterpros.net. 303-862-5554. Okay, we've been talking about car repairs and when they you get something, okay, the seller repaired the car, you buy it, that repair goes south, now what? There's a warranty on the repair, but what about the consequential damages? Like it caused the engine to be ruined. The best the guy's going to do, the best, is get part of the engine rebuilt, the cost of that reimbursed from the shop, but that's only if they take responsibility. They pushed him off to his warranty company. The warranty company says the warranty only covers the part, not the consequential damages. And by the way, that's how most warranties work. I think he'd have to go to small claims court where that repair shop is located, and he would have to show there was some kind of negligence, and then ask for reimbursement.
He'd probably have to show some reason why he's standing there, too. He's not the one that had him do it.
That's true. And he could say, or get the seller to help him.
Even if they did give him standing, the fact that the other guy sold it as is even complicates the deal.
It really does. And, John, we still don't have proof that they did anything wrong. That's the problem with mechanical damage. So, where's the shop located? John, I know you didn't call for a ration, but really, man, I don't want you to go off half-cocked thinking you have a case.
No, of course not. That's why I called you.
Now, where is this repair shop located?
The one that did the original repair?
The one that did the timing chain, yes.
They're located in Denver. Do you want the name of them? Or?
Wait a minute. That's good news. Wait. So the people who told you to pound salt, they're located right here in Denver.
Of course, yes. That's why I called you.
And you were taking the car from Denver to Jersey?
Yes.
Okay, what's the name of the shop?
CTS Auto Sales and Service.
Wait a minute. They specialize in CTS?
Well, I don't know that's that's their name. I don't know that they specialize in CTS cars, but it just happens to be their name.
Okay, that makes things easier.
Yeah.
So, you're in Ohio right now?
Well, right now I have to fly home to Jersey. I'll fly back to Jersey.
Okay. Let's call this shop. Mark,
okay.
What do you think? Do you want to call this shop?
Well, we're saying shop. It's everything I'm looking at, it's a dealership. I don't understand the shop part.
No, it says CTS Auto Sales and Service.
Yeah, I see that, but I'm on their website. It says nothing about...
Is it possible the seller bought this from them?
I don't know where he bought the car.
Well, no. I'm thinking, hold on. I'm thinking he bought it from them. And I'm thinking
they told... a service page.
I'm wondering if he bought it from them and they told him that it was replaced.
Well, he has a receipt. I have a receipt from him.
Okay.
I'm still trying to understand this, and I'm just talking about small claims. So you walk in to file the paperwork. You're suing this shop who you never entered into an agreement with. I think that's all they'd have to say. They'd say, we've never done business with this guy, ever. Not one time, Your Honor.
Yes. Well, I bought the car based on the fact that he had the timing chain done.
I think your problem's with the guy that sold it to you, but he sold it as is.
Yeah,
Mark does have a point. You don't necessarily have standing unless you can show that there was a warranty extended to you.
I don't know that.
Man, this sucks. Goodness gracious.
I mean, you have no idea how depressed I was over the whole thing. I mean, and the guy who sold me the car was upset too.
But you know what? How much did you pay for this car?
$77,000.
Oh man, you stole that car.
I got a good deal on it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, because I was going to say you should. Jeez, I wonder if there's other problems you didn't know about.
Listen, he sold me the. Listen, I'm a pretty good judge of character, and this guy was a real. I mean, when he knew I was driving across country, he took the car because it was pulling a little, had the alignment done, and had 2 new tires put on it. Just because he knew I was driving the car across country. So
man, I don't
have
know.
a
To me,
problem.
that sounds
I don't have
fishy.
a problem with the guy. What?
Am I the only one sitting in
No,
here
that doesn't sound fishy. There are nice people.
He's coming out to buy the car. Let me go get it aligned and put some tires on it. Why wouldn't you negotiate it without it?
No, he was a nice guy. He did it before I came and bought it. I mean,
hold on a sec. What's your comment, Wally? You have a comment. Go ahead, Wally.
Well, my comment was exactly what Mark said. The place that he's got the receipt from never did business with him. They have no responsibility to extend the warranty to him.
You're right.
The warranty was extended to the guy that paid for it.
I mean, that's true.
SOL.
That could he could be. He could. You're right. You're all right. That could be the situation. He's just SOL because things happen. Did you, John, by any chance? And thank you for your comment, Wally. John, did you by any chance ask the seller if he can help you out?
I've been talking to the seller, and he said call the garage. They're nice guys, and push them pretty hard if you have to.
But he's the one with the warranty.
Yeah, but he sold the car. What's he going to do for me? You know?
Oh man. So, are you prepared to get this engine fixed?
At this point, the car's sitting in Ohio. I'm in New Jersey right now. So I am probably going to, at the very least, have the car shipped home. I would like them to do something. You know, all they have to do is put it through their liability insurance through their shop, and they can have it done.
It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Because the liability, Mark, you had liability, they're going to start asking questions like, why should we cover it? What did you do wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, and they're going to say, well, we installed a timing belt. Yeah, so what? I mean, there could be, you know, that if the pulleys aren't aligned, if the tensioner is off, I mean, there's so many other things that could have contributed to this.
It still makes no sense to me it was done in the first place. The timing chain, that's the part that's still baffling to me.
Well, they need to be done over 100,000 miles, according to my mechanic friend. He goes, that's what.
And the guy, remember, let's not forget, the guy he bought it from just happened to do it, you know, about a month before. Yeah.
No, but he did it in January. It wasn't like he wasn't even selling the car at the time. It was.
Yeah. You know, listen, you got proof of it, so yeah. John, we're going to give it some thought, man. We are. Okay. I don't know what else to say. That come back here. We can even help you with the logistics if you want to sue the repair shop in Small Claims Court, but I think you're going to, or sue both the repair shop and the seller, both of them, and sue them for a portion of the reimbursement on the fact that the car already had 130,000 miles on it.
He's going to waste money doing it. He's going to have to fly out here, get a hotel, and I'm telling you, I don't see any responsibility. The one guy sold it as is. He's going to owe him nothing. Can you imagine a judge going, oh, you bought it as is, damn it, pay for it. And then the other shop never did business with the guy.
Boy, this is just under the topic of stuff happened.
Hi, this is Kelsey Grammer. When military service members head into battle,
none are expected to face the end of the world, but many return home and become isolated.
You want me to do ideal too?
Okay, thanks.
It can be difficult knowing how to overcome that.
Can you, Kelsey, take care of the button for Mark? He's going to do both.
Which button?
Oh no, I talked to ants. Ants. Got ants in their hands.
All right, Ideal Home Loans. Let me tell you why I love thee. Well, their rate guarantee is probably my favorite part. You realize with interest rates as low as they are right now, if they go down again in the next 2 years, you get to refi for free. Their custom term loan is great for everybody, too. Maybe you don't want a 30 or a 15. Maybe you want a 10-year loan or an 18-year loan. These guys will do it. Maybe your credit is not the perfect thing right now. They have credit optimization. In fact, they can do what's called a rapid quick score. They can tell you how to juice that credit up, get it up so you get the best rates. They can do everything on the phone or online as well. These are great people. Brent Ivenson's the owner. I've known him personally for a long time. You have that high credit card debt, even a high car loan right now. Get a refi, get the good rate, pay off that high income debt. 303-867-7000, 303-867-7000, or visit them at idealhomeloans.com. Now, you want to hear about a good deal? This one, I want you to sit down. I don't want you to fall over, break your back, break your arm, because the pricing is unbelievable. Not only is it a great company, but this deal is crazy. You get a brand new air conditioner, a brand new furnace, a whole home humidifier, 5 years, zero, and I mean zero interest, all starting at $8,500. It's from my friends at 888heating.com. Been on the referral list for almost 15 years. 888heating.com, or check them out at referralist.com.
When you're sick, injured, or experiencing a medical problem of any kind,
that felt like 90 seconds.
Is moving your home to find medical care. Now, thanks to Dispatch Health, you don't have to, because Dispatch Health comes to you. That's right. Receive high quality care.
Kill that mic for a second. I don't want any mic on. Just tell me when they're both off.
Like right here.
Let me see.
Hello.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm talking right here, bro.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints. John's got one more issue he wants to bring up about his car. He bought as is, used in Denver. It had been repaired. That repair went awry, we think. He's stuck in Ohio. He doesn't have standing with the original repair shop. He doesn't know what to do. It's a terrible situation. You say you have one more point. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the thing I wanted to say is, the work was done probably 5,000 miles ago, if that,
Right.
I just want to know if maybe your guys, your team behind you can maybe get me some, maybe help me out off air. I don't want to take up the rest of your time. See what we can do, or what my options are at this point.
In other words, what do you mean, John? To get an assessment of what needs to be done?
I know what needs to be done. It's a matter, I don't want to spend a ton of money trying to find out what exactly happened.
Okay, here's what you do. There is a guy, but you'd have to have the car here, and that's SOS inspection.
No, I think he's asking how much, could one of our guys cut him a break and fix it on the cheap? Is that what you're asking?
No, I'm asking, like, maybe if I have to go to court, you can...
Yeah, we have SOS Inspections, which is Norris. He can do a forensics on the engine and do a one-item, like just to see what he thinks caused it, and he could serve as an expert witness if you needed one.
Yeah, I think you're wasting your money, man.
Okay.
I understand that.
But I'm answering your question. I already told you how I feel about the case. The question is, yes, we do have an expert that can take a look at your engine.
Norris goes to court for big insurance companies. He goes to court for all kinds of people.
But the car would have to be here, or you'd have to pay for him to go out there. And, you really have to... Look, if your total damage is $7,500, you got to really toe the line on expenses because you're going to get close to just doing it.
You could hitchhike out.
And we have another comment right here. This is John. What is your comment, John?
Tom, hey, I just wanted to mention if that guy really only paid $7 or $8 grand for that Honda.
No, it's for the Caddy. It's for the hot lava Caddy.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought you guys were still talking about the Honda.
But what were you going to say?
If he's only get paid $7 grand for it, I think the car is worth that. But
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what car it is.
The Honda CR-V we were talking about had the emissions problem, and that's a whole different ball game. But in any case, John, just let us know what goes on, man. We kind of feel bad about what happened. Nathan, what's going on with you, Nathan?
Hey, thanks for taking the call.
Yes, sir. What's happening?
So, 3 neighbors and I went in on a landscaper about 3 months ago.
Now, what do you mean you went in together on a landscaper? Was there...
Well...
Go ahead.
No. We all got the same landscaper.
Okay.
And my contract said he'd be done in a week, and like I said, it's been 3 months.
But is he getting work done?
No. No, he did about $1,000 worth of work, and I redid the sprinkler system because he had leaks everywhere.
How about your neighbors?
One neighbor got his sprinkler in and some fence posts. I did get some fence posts. The other neighbor, I think they got a sprinkler, and he loves sprinklers.
I bet he's a one-man. Is he like a one-man show, and he's just in slow-mo, or what?
How much did you pay total?
I paid him $8,000.
How much have you gotten in return in work?
Probably $1,000.
Oh, my God. Why did you pay so much?
It's crazy.
Well, the neighbors had him first, and then I did it, and then the neighbors saw me, so they did it, and it just,
But why do you keep paying ahead, though? That's the part I don't understand.
Well, I went through 3 other landscape companies, and they all wanted money up front, too, so I just thought that's the way it is.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? It might be these days, too.
It might be. It's so hard to find people, and then people... But I still would only pay with certain conditions. I would make sure I protect myself.
I don't think I'd ever pay a landscaper up front. I mean, if they delivered materials or something. But the only reason is, my God, they've got a better tool than anybody to collect. If the homeowner doesn't pay, they slap a lien on you.
Did you pay by credit card by any chance?
No, I did by check.
Okay, well, we still have the Contractors Trust Act. Very seldom do people actually invoke this. But you could bring it against him, and he'd have to show you that he did not commingle your money, and he held it in trust for you. And if he can't, it turns to a criminal case.
Well, no, he went right to my bank and cashed it.
That's not what I asked. I said the money has to be kept in trust for you. He cannot commingle it with other jobs.
Well,
what's the deal right now? If we call him for you, which we're happy to do, what's he going to say? I'm going to finish it. I'm done with him. I already did it. What's he going to say?
Well, let me. So last week on Wednesday, I put it on a Facebook group, and I got a hit. So I put it on 8 other neighborhood groups on Facebook. I'm now up to 24 people that this guy has ripped off.
We need this guy's info.
Yeah. What is his name?
We've got the perfect place for him to reside.
Yeah.
He's on Ripoff Report, too. His name is John Marino.
Yeah, M-A-R-I-N-O?
M-O-R-E-N-O. And he's J&J Landscaping.
If you literally have 25 victims...
We got to put them on the Sleaze Brigade.
Yeah, not only there, but hopefully quite a few of them are in the same county.
I've got them in mostly Weld County.
Oh,
of course.
God.
Now, wait, let's not insult everybody in Weld, Tom.
No, just the problem is up there, the crooks get away.
Guys.
What's that?
Easy, guys.
Now,
I live up there.
Okay. J&J Landscaping in Weld County. Okay. And do you have, does he have a website?
No.
Okay. How'd you find J&J?
One of the neighbors had hired him, and from what I understand, he did some work years and years ago at their business.
Do you have a picture of this guy that we can publish?
Oh yeah,
good.
He's got multiple Facebook accounts, and
we need to find him. You need to direct Suze off the air. We want to get pictures of him. Get him on the Sleaze Brigade. Get him on Show Me Trouble. Listen. I know you didn't call for this, but we have to warn others. If you found 24 victims,
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
We always talk about the Contractors Trust Act and the criminal side to it. You could actually bring them to court, depending on the amount, under small claims, or bring them to county court. And if you prevail, do you realize you also get treble damages by statute?
What do you get from this guy, though?
Well, probably nothing. So you got to make sure there's money there.
Or at least you get a judgment and haunt him.
But my point is the DA, even if the DA in Weld County tells him to pound sand, you can still get something done.
And the other part is this. If you get a judgment under the Contractors Trust Act, I doubt it'll be dischargeable by bankruptcy because it's fraud.
It is. That's right.
So then you get to keep that claim alive.
It's a civil theft statute.
Yeah, even if this guy goes belly up with a bankruptcy, you can go in and do a writ of execution against anything he owns.
The problem is, a bum like this, it's already taken 25 people. He'll never have a real job. So you got to find his stuff.
I wonder how long, how far back do these victims go?
2012.
Can you send us all the info you got?
Yeah, and you guys are talking about taking him to small claims and all. He's had 3 LLCs. One of them has a $125,000 lien on it.
Yeah, but that's why you go through what we're talking about. You're going to go after him individually, not his company, for the breach of the Contractors Trust Act.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to go after him. What LLCs has he had?
Well, one of them sounds like a legit business that's in Severance area, and I don't want people to get it confused.
Oh, because it sounds like another one?
It sounds like it, but it's spelled different.
I bet he did it on purpose.
I don't want to put that out there.
What's the other one?
The other one is Juan and Juan Landscaping.
One as in O-N-E?
No, J-U-A-N.
Juan and Juan. Okay.
But what I'm trying to get out of this is the guy has nothing. He deals in cash. I'm sure all his vehicles that I've taken pictures of and license plates and his Colorado ID. Anyway,
hey, get me anything you have on him. I'm going to publish it. Get me anything you have.
Is the one that sounds the same, are they landscapers?
What's that?
The company that sounds... Yeah. Oh, man, I bet he did that on purpose. And when people Google it, they get the other one and they hire the guy.
Yeah, because they asked me not... They're worried that their name's going to get mixed up in it. So I can give you that off the air or whatever, but...
Can you also give email Sue all the stuff that we can get on this guy? Susan, get all that stuff so we can get that crap up on Sleaze Brigade. We need to warn people about him. I'm going to make this highlighted so we get this guy. I mean, we have to warn people. That's one of our obligations for sure. And then the steel building guy, we're still going to try to find him, that Christian Mendrop.
We got to get him up, no leg or not. Let's get that picture of him up in the hospital.
Yeah, well, I got to get that picture. Did you send that to me? Anyway, 303-713-8255.
We have so many rip-offs.
Juan and Juan. Juan and Juan, that was cute. J&J.
630 KHOW, Denver.
Now,
So do simply, and I'll do a Rocky Mount IV right after it.
From the Bedford Sports Traffic Center in the Tech Center, northbound I-25 traffic has now improved. All lanes reopened at Bellevue after being blocked all morning
I hate
long
when there's
with a
problems
semi.
that
So that accident finally cleared. Even the ramp from northbound
there's
I-25 to
nothing you can
Bellevue
do
has
about
been reopened. Just cleared up a wreck southbound
This hot
I-25
lava.
Spear, some residual slowdowns from
I hate that
I-70
orange.
on down to Spear.
Is it ugly?
31 pinpoint
I don't like
weather.
that. It's a
Sunny and
burnt
dry today,
orange.
a high of 94, and then tonight close 60.
But it's a hot car
For
as far as
Wednesday,
like
partly
air and all
cloudy,
that.
a high of 92 expected. Currently,
Oh my
it's
God, that's
90.
good.
With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Chris McLaughlin, 630 AHOW.
Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year. It's amazing because Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit. Discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen report limitations apply.
You know, if you think about it, you haven't
had people over to your
house.
house last year for Thanksgiving or Christmas or New Year's or anything else. If you're thinking of new flooring, getting that new carpet or that beautiful LVT, maybe some hardwood, if you've been thinking about it, you better get it ordered now because with supply chain constraints, it's not going to be installed. The guys at simplyfloorsinc.com, if you get it ordered now, they'll have it in by the holidays. And the kicker, you'll save up to 40% from the big box stores. Check them out at simplyfloorsinc.com. That's simplyfloorsinc.com.
I use Rocky Mountain IV Medics every month. Now, I have them come to my home. I also have them come right here into the studio. You can have them come to your home or office. It doesn't cost you any more than getting regular IV therapy at a, let's say, hydration bar. That's what I love. The same price, get you a medical professional in your home. So if you're not feeling good, if you even have COVID or you need hydration, hangover, migraines, whatever the situation, Rocky Mountain, IVMedics.com, and you can call or text for appointments on the same day, even within a couple hours, 720-987-2155, 720-987-2155.
There's more to Isaac Newton.
Look at this little fucker.
On the podcast Newton's Law, you'll hear a different side of the
That's
father
cool.
of physics.
It's a little car.
Later
Look at
became
that.
England's most
Little smart car or whatever.
Oh, underneath.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of wastes a lot of fucking space, though.
It's cool. It is cool. It is cool.
The one that puts the bed underneath don't waste quite as much space.
Yeah.
Listen to Newton's Law from the iHeartRadio app, wherever you get your podcasts. The house you're living in right now could cost you less. You've just got to refinance to one of these historically low mortgage rates. Hey, it's Ross Kaminsky for my friends at American Financing, reminding you there's never been a better time to get an absolutely mortgage review. No obligation and no upfront fees for American
Scroll down.
It's just a simple, easy conversation.
My bad.
That is just because each of these have their own audio. So you want those all down. Excel Studio should be all the way down. The only other one you might use is where's Suzanne at? Ordering. So you could eavesdrop. But I'm very careful doing that because they don't know when it's on or not. And I mean, Suzanne would be fine, but I don't know if Ann or Shannon, whoever's in there, is saying something they don't want out there. In fact, we had a few problems, let's just put it that way.
Well, that's why I was asking.
So if we're going to eavesdrop, well, watch, let me show you how you do it. You got to make sure it's here.
By the way, I'll show you how to do it.
So then, no, that's the Excel one. See, now you can see it. So what I would do here is I'd go, hey, we're turning the mic on in there for a sec. Yep. And then turn the other one off. And then I would put this over there because they could hear her literally talking to whoever on the phone now.
So once the guys start to turn down, there's already like somewhere.
But people love that backroom shit like that. Like kill.
His generator, all that was just she said it would be. I think we've already talked about that with him, haven't we? So what is he saying all this shit comes from? Let me talk to Bert. Russ, I think you've already told Tom that your stuff was stolen, or is that new? Okay, hang on a minute. Listen to the phone.
choose between an easy home sale or the best price for your home. Let me tell you a recent Orchard customer. Rudy's home sold on the market for $33,000 above his cash offer.
Okay, there's the guy.
Gone to a
To
home
see
buying company,
if
he would have missed out on that extra money. But with Orchard,
photos.
he got more cash at closing. Rudy's story isn't unique.
Sell on market for more than their cash offer. Getting started is easy. You go online and enter.
But the rest of them are only there because they, yeah.
Homeless debt addicts. If you're thinking about selling or just curious what Orchard would pay for your home, get a no-cost, no-obligation offer at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Who does your ads down there?
For you guys, it's cardio.
No, I mean, who's your sales rep? Is it Neil?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you, are we on in here?
Right now, yeah.
We talk Petrali Roofing in the house, and that's Petrali, PetraliRoofing.com, 719-375-8773. Somebody wants to know how far north is your service area and how far south. So you're located in the Springs. Do you go to Pueblo?
Yeah, we're in Pueblo all the time.
And then how do you go south of Pueblo?
Yeah, this last weekend, we were just down. What is that place before you go over to Canyon City? Walsenburg, I think. Was where
wow!
We were.
Or the Pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
and then what about north?
Well, this last weekend we were just up in Parker checking out the hailstorm that hit, trying to make sure people aren't getting taken advantage of.
Wait, so you will go into Castle Rock and Parker?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's another choice. Petrali Roofing, 719-375-8773. And what do you mean, Parker? Was there a storm there?
Yeah, there was a pretty significant storm that just came through, and we always check to see what kind of damage came out. And it's interesting to watch your customers call in or your listeners call in and get ripped off, and they've got your referral list right at their fingertips.
No, I know.
It's kind of frustrating to listen to.
Or when they sign a contract because someone says, we need to check out your damage, and you have to sign here, and they don't understand they're obligating themselves to a contract sometimes. So, you don't have to sign at the door when somebody knocks at your door. Oh, I'm sorry, Smarty Marty, I just realized you can't hold that long. I'm sorry. Marty, what follow-ups do you have, sir?
I have just one. This was Wally, who is the art gallery. He sent out a $10,000 painting.
Oh, FedEx delivered it. Now, this is what's crazy. They delivered it to the wrong place. And here's what's crazy. He said that they said, well, sorry, we can't get it. And right. He says, well, wait a minute. How do how do you deliver a $10,000 piece of art to the wrong place and tell me it's not your fault?
And it wasn't insured.
Yeah.
Yeah. So FedEx closed the file because it's old. And what we found out is Wally found out the name and the phone number of the business it was delivered to. It's a warehouse, and he made a phone call,
went to customer service, and they told him this happens. This is not an uncommon incident because it's a warehouse, and when they find that the package was delivered to the wrong place, they will forward it to the correct place. However, it's been a month. It has not been received. So I have put a call into media relations of FedEx, email, and they did call me yesterday, but I wasn't home. I couldn't get to the phone. So I sent another email asking them to call me back.
What is the name of the business it was delivered to?
It was delivered to Happy Returns.
What the hell is Happy Returns?
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, for him, we hope there's a happy ending at the end, but it's some sort of warehouse. That's all I know. I do have a phone number. I will make an attempt to call Happy Returns and see what I can do. But it appears that they don't know too much.
Man, that is so strange. But what I don't understand is why FedEx told him, too bad, so sad, basically. We delivered it to the wrong place. You have to go get it.
By my own experience calling FedEx, it's a waste of time. You get a customer service. They don't give you supervisors. Who knows who these people are. They don't answer questions, and it's just basically you're out of luck.
It's too big to care, I call it.
Yeah, and however, I did tell Wally to send a certified letter to this business with the address, telling them what the situation is, and maybe somebody who reads the letter, opens the letter, will be able to help him.
You know, there's got to be something to say for a guy that ships something worth $10,000 and doesn't insure it. I mean, that's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah. Coincidentally, I was walking down the street yesterday with my wife when we came upon another art gallery person, and I told her the story, and she says, "My God, everybody insures those kind of packages."
Well, especially if you actually have the money in hand you received for it, so you have absolute proof of value.
Yeah, so
next thing you know, we're going to get a call from the guy that was supposed to get the painting saying our original caller owes him $10,000.
Well, anyway, it's still an open case as far as I'm concerned. I'm still working it, and we'll see if we can get positive results.
All right, well, thank you for staying on it, Deputy Smarty Pants. We really appreciate it. Now, Mary, this I saw, and I'm very puzzled at this call. Your husband died. When did your husband die, Mary?
He died in March, the middle of March.
Okay, but something unusual happened after that?
Yes.
What's going on?
In about April, beginning of April, I thought, well, I better get all the credit cards notified and, all of that. So I called the credit cards. He was the primary on the account. And so I called and let him know that he was deceased. One that I called was the Frontier MasterCard.
Yes.
And they said to me, this is your balance. And I paid that right away. And then they said, now we're closing the account because he is the primary.
Right.
And I thought everything was fine. Then yesterday I get a letter from Barclays in London, and I guess they're the ones that monitor all these different credit cards.
That's their card. No, I have one. That's their card. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. And they told me that they have now canceled that credit card because I'm 90 days past due, and I owe $180 and to close everything up. So I immediately called them, and they said, yes, nobody put in the notes that your husband was deceased or closed the card. And apparently a charge from Apple because he did all of the finance. So I didn't know we even had Apple, but a charge from Apple for $12 came through, and it went on the card. And then it is now accrued interest in 3 months of $180.
That's too much. No, it didn't.
But even
Yeah,
so, they should. I don't know why Barclay wouldn't handle this if you sent him the death certificate.
Well, and I'm happy to. I just can't get through to anybody, so I guess I just need your advice.
Yeah, but wait a minute. But you did say that you talked to Frontier and paid the balance. Yeah. When was that?
I did. I paid. That was on April 12th.
Yeah.
Yeah. April
so then
12th.
why did Frontier? With that number you called to Frontier, if you called them again and said, hey, Barclays is after me for another charge.
It's not two different people. It's all Barclays.
That's what I mean. But the number she called for Frontier apparently did not get the word to Barclays. Can you call the people back that you called in April?
Yeah, I can.
When you okay,
I can call.
Is it a different number than the people who recently called you?
No, it is the same number.
Yeah, Barclays is the issuer. Frontier is just the name on the card.
Okay, so the same number you called in April is the same one hounding you for more payment. Do they have a record of your call in April?
No, that's what I said. They told me that they had never put notes in that he was deceased and that they were closing the card. And the other issue is I never saw this bill come in, because it was sent to my husband's email, which was closed down. So that's why it's...
All right, I get it. Hold on, we'll figure it out.
You should be able to handle this. Get on a three-way with her and Barclays. The husband died. He didn't make the charge. It should be zeroed out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Stop.
From the Bedford Sports Traffic Center, slow traffic south on I-25 between I-70 and Spear, where there was an earlier accident.
I believe because
now,
normally,
the Center, good news
like
there,
Barclays would have a record of the call. Even if there was no notes put in there,
there's a record of the call.
Yeah, somewhere. That's right.
Yeah.
She's probably just confusing the shit out of them, that's all.
Could be.
Should I get this credit card is the question. You got it. She's got it.
Actually, it's not the greatest credit card, but when you first open it up, you get the 50,000 miles.
Sure.
So that's the reason I got it.
You have to spend like $600 in the first
whatever it is. I've had it for like 9 years.
I mean, just putting gas in your car should. Yeah, right. You're gonna take care of that.
No, it's a good deal though. The mileage if you're going to use it.
Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Frank Duran, the real estate
man.com. He'll give you free market valuations of your home. Of course, by the way, Frank does listing and he does helping you buy, so he can act as a buyer's agent, also a selling agent as usual. But this free market valuation is very important. It may be the deciding factor onto whether you want to sell or maybe fix up where you are or just stay put. Whatever it is, you get a free in-depth market valuation, free for the asking, no strings attached, from somebody I know and trust, and it's very accurate as to what it will actually sell for. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. If you're in an accident and you're injured, so many people have questions. Everyone has questions. First, what is it worth? You don't want to admit that, but that's what people ask. And where do I collect? And who owes me? Does the other insurance owe me? Does the other person owe me? You can call John Fuller and get free answers with no obligation and no cost to you. Free legal advice after an accident with injuries. You call him and you say, John, I was in an accident. You explain it to him. He'll lay out your options. Free, complimentary, no obligation. By the way, if you do decide to hire John, then it's all on contingency, only if he collects for you. That's Fuller Law, John Fuller. You can find him at referralist.com or call for your free legal advice, 303-597-4500.
At the hunt.
So the Taliban spokesperson just got done speaking to the CIA director.
Yeah.
Biden wanted to extend the August 31st date.
And they said no.
They said, fuck you.
Right.
The Taliban is literally dictating what we fucking do now. It's the most insane fucking thing I've ever heard of.
Under no circumstance.
This guy's a fucking moron, man. He's a fucking moron. Well, I'd have him remove the people before he took the fucking troops out.
Okay, but see, that's afterwards. What would you have to do?
Right now, you tell them we're going to stay there till they're out, And if you want any fucking shit, we're going to come in there and cut your fucking heads off like you guys do.
Now, I can respect that.
Of course. What do you think Trump would fucking do? You think Trump would fucking put up with this shit?
I don't know what Trump would do.
He'd fucking blow them all up.
Yeah.
No, but I don't think they would pull this shit because they read the leadership. They know what they can get away with.
I just can't believe this shit. Who the fuck goes, okay, let's take all the troops out, then all the U.S. citizens? I don't even fucking understand it.
I couldn't understand any of the conversation about it at all from the jump. It's like, wait a minute.
3 weeks ago, Biden sat right there and said, there is no way they could take over in less than 3 months. They took over like in 4 fucking days. I mean, it was, how is our intelligence failure that bad? How do we, forget about Biden. He doesn't know. He's not over there. He's not on the ground. How do our people, so either our people just don't know, or Biden was told not to do it and he did it. Either way, it's fucked up.
If you look at the news reports from November, though, you'll see that they did know and that they had structured it to where this wouldn't happen because they did know that it was a possibility.
It's fucking crazy, man.
The news from November till today, it's just, when you go back and look at what they were putting out then, it's a totally different tune. Just set your search date to November previously.
We gave them so much equipment is the other thing I can't understand.
I had a story about that.
They gave them tanks, Humvees, so many machine guns, rocket launchers. We gave these fucking guys a small army. Everything we gave to the Afghans, they now have control of. And then the Afghans, I can't even like get started on. I mean, you train people for fucking 20 years, and they literally, they laid down their weapons. Man, you must not, I mean, you must not have any inner feeling of patriotism or country or belief or tribe or anything just to walk like that.
Well, but that's the thing. These are the same people that are fleeing for their lives now that wouldn't stand up and fight for their lives and for their people the previous day. So you know that your life's at risk. Why not at least hold on to a gun and point it in the right direction? It doesn't make any sense to me.
It is crazy. And then what gets me is we were operating over there numerous bases that we could use strategically, but we only had 2,500 soldiers over there. Why not fucking keep 2,500 over there? I bet you could bring it down to 1,500 in another few years. I mean, I don't know if I want to be over there, but soldiers all over the world. I know 2,500 seems like nothing just to keep the area for
half a century?
Yeah, actually, like truly. The other big one is South Korea. We've been over there forever, man. Since the Korean War.
Yeah.
Boy, that'd be a fight. South Korea, North Korea, no nukes, just like billions of people running at each other. That shit would be crazy.
Like a neighborhood gang fight.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Michael's got a question on a roofing claim. Go ahead. And Mary, we haven't forgotten about you in that charge. We're going to look into that, I promise. Hang on. Michael, what is your roofing claim question?
Well, like I was telling the gal who answered the phone, that my broker, he sent me an email after we had that storm out east in Parker area, and he said, hey, don't let a bunch of people start knocking on your door. We have a couple people that we use, blah, blah, blah. You might want to give them a call. And then I remembered you were always talking about Paragon Services, and I thought, well, should I call them also?
Well, a public adjuster is not a bad person to run stuff by, but you can call a reputable roofer as well to find out how much damage you have and what's needed. What I don't want you to do is, you just don't go necessarily with who they're recommending. Is this your insurance people recommending someone?
Correct. Well, he's my broker.
Okay. What does that mean, people he works with?
Evidently, it's somebody that they... Can you hold on 1 second? I'm an emergency responder. My radio's going off.
Sure.
Put me on hold?
Yeah, I can. You can put me on hold. I'll come right back to you. Hold. So, Suze, tell him I'll come right back to him. Mary...
How do we know that's more important?
Mary... On your credit card charge, We want you to get with one of our deputies, Deputy Dollar, who can help. We need to get on the phone and find out why they did this and why there's got to be a record somewhere of your phone call.
He's going to do a three-way conversation with you and Barclay.
I think we can get this done.
Might get it done here in a second. Can you do it right now?
So hold on, and we will get right to you off the air with Deputy Dollar. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. You can get your call in. We got plenty of time to take calls. Another hour to go on the Troubleshooter Show.
Are you buying a house with a boyfriend, girlfriend?
What if that emergency responder was coming after you, Mark?
I want to know, on the roofing, I don't like the idea that they're telling him that they're telling him
my real estate expert
that
most agencies have their preferred vendor list. So
agencies, I know insurance companies do, but I don't know agencies that do.
Well, like State Farm is one that will recommend.
There's more to
Yeah, but they're captive agents. This is an independent broker he's talking about.
He must just be saying these are people I personally used on my vehicles. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if the people are good.
But good on him for calling him, at least preventing getting bit.
Oh God, look at this guy. Look at this.
I saw every picture of him. I mean, if that doesn't look exactly what I expected.
Gangster. The landscaper.
Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Totally ripping people off.
Where do you get that kind of craziness from? Where you can insult people and
House Republican
turn that down.
President Biden's handling the withdrawal of U.S. troops and Americans from Afghanistan.
I just don't understand where you get that kind of attitude from, to where you can look somebody in the eye and rip them off.
Oh, dude, we had this one guy, Jay Lopez. He would show up, give you a bid on your driveway, any cement work, patio, driveway, sidewalk. And he'd give you a bid better than you could believe.
Yeah.
But he'd have to have half down that day. Never did anything for anybody. I mean,
I think Avenetti's going to get a new trial.
Nothing.
Really?
Yep, but listen to this. He was very unique in this. He probably hit 5 or 6 different counties right in Colorado and probably milked, I'd say, 40 to 50 fucking people. He was very successful at his craft.
Yeah.
So
it was an art for him.
For him, it was an art. But it was like outright, I mean, there was no, you say, look in the eyes.
Yeah.
This dude did it like for a living.
Wow.
Avenatti won a new trial.
Is he going to be his own?
Files motion for mistrial.
Yeah, of course he will. Mistrial. How many years did he get? He was taking slow people's money. I don't even know what the fucking politically correct word is these days, but seriously, he had like handicapped people that he was in charge of in his, he was suing on behalf of them, and he was spending their fucking money.
He was sentenced to more than 2 years in federal prison for attempting to extort sports apparel giant Nike.
Yep.
And then, in addition, he will soon face an upcoming trial in New York.
That's
allegations he siphoned money from his ex-client,
yep,
former adult film star Stormy Daniels.
Oh yeah, Stormy. Remember when he was going to be president not long ago, according to every Democrat, every CNN spokesperson, everything. God, he was a cat's meow. CNN had him on. He might as well have been in anger.
No, they said is CNN paying his legal fees. This is what some of the comments are. But he won his.
Did you see their last ratings, man? It was unbelievable.
I don't know how they're still in business.
They have tanked to the point where I have no idea how they even run the damn show.
It's got to be subsidized by.
Trump literally made that fucking network.
Yeah.
He also made MSN or MSNBC.
Yeah.
Made them literally.
Their ratings are going.
That
so
Rachel Maddow. Holy shit, man. Her entire life was just going after Trump.
You should hear, by the way, some good commentary about CNN. Holy shit. I mean, what the shit that they have reported that turned out to be wrong.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You know what, though? The news, including Fox, it's just all entertainment now. The actual real news.
They're pundits for their parties.
That's all they are.
They're fucking. There's no news.
You know,
you're either for or against. Or for or against. You're Democrat, you're liberal, or you're conservative.
The worst one.
And you only cover stories that confirm your bias.
The worst one is the Associated Press, though, because forever they kind of were the real fucking news. Yeah. Now they're a liberal fucking rag as well.
But there's more and more conservative ones. Like Fox is not the only one. There's that
some of the right wing ones, like even Breitbart and shit. Fuck, man, they're fucking crazy over here.
What are the other ones?
I know someone's gonna bitch that I just said that, but
no, there's a lot of them.
And how about the one Glenn Beck does? That's a little fucking off the charts. The Blaze.
Yeah. What about Sky News in Australia? Do you listen to
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they just reported both ways, which is always interesting.
That's what I wish we had.
Yeah.
Just not even just news, a reporter.
Yeah, just tell
Here's
me
what happened. Not what I think.
Yeah.
But they can't do that anymore.
But we have to be able to process the information they give, and people don't want to do that.
No, that's true. People want them. They want that pundit to tell them what to
now
think.
You guys are talking about the problem, like you are, talking about the problem.
It's crazy.
Here's how you should think.
Yeah.
I'm upset about it. You should be too.
Yeah.
His front page of Drudge. What do you think? What do you think his Biden's polling is right now? Approval.
I don't know.
Front page.
Probably 50.
Fuck. Dropped 9 points.
Who's reporting?
Let me go through it.
CNN.
USA Today.
What did they say there?
41%.
That's not bad.
Not bad. I don't think Trump ever hit 41%. That's fucking horrible. It's horrible. He was 52% the day before this shit. Talk about like one action just crushing.
Yeah. I mean, for a guy that received more positive votes than Barack Obama, you would think that
you would think he'd call up Barack. I'm not fucking kidding you.
Yeah.
Don't you think they do that? I don't give a fuck who it is. If you were vice president for somebody, although I know he was kind of pissed because Barack didn't want him, he wanted Hillary, remember? So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, wouldn't you fucking call up the guy that you worked under for 8 fucking years?
Hillary, why didn't he take Hillary?
I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, who ran?
What do you mean?
Brock did not want to get behind.
Oh, you mean, who did he want? You mean as, I thought you meant as his vice
president. Who ran
president.
Against him before Trump? Who ran against Trump for the Dems?
Was it Romney? Oh, for the Dems.
Why wasn't it Biden? Why wasn't it the fucking vice president?
Because he didn't run that time. Yeah. The first time, who was he running against? I forget. Honest to God.
Yeah, I forget.
I don't remember. Oh, it was Hillary. It was fucking Hillary. He beat her.
That's right. He beat her.
Of course it was. What the fuck are we talking about? Well, why? Okay, I remember why it wasn't Biden. His son just died. Remember, his son died. Bo, the good son.
Who's the other one? Hunter.
The drug addict.
I think
who got kicked out of the military, like legitimately, not like go like on paper kicked out.
But it was probably his piece of art that was shipped for the $10,000, right? They've got this whole art thing going on. Do you remember?
Yeah, that was our caller. Biden's got the. They won't tell anybody who bought it, what it was.
Yeah.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. We love having here this hour, brought to you by Harris Family Law. For those times you need guidance and reassurance and a wonderful representation in a very troubled time. The Harris Law Firm can do that for you. HarrisFamilyLaw.com, 303-515-5000. They do collaborative law. You should read more about it, where they get the other side to agree not to file any motions in court and to do everything outside of filing to keep prices down. By the way, Harris Family Law will also do unbundled services, meaning they can handle the whole divorce for you or any part of it, and you can do some of the work yourself if you want. 303-515-5000. They also have a webinar on tomorrow night as they do every Wednesday. Harris Family Law for more.
You know what's interesting about those guys, and I didn't quite understand it when you first advertising about Harris Family Law, but if you're even thinking about getting divorced, you can sit down with them without ever saying anything to your spouse, and they'll walk you through the entire thing, what to expect, the good,
without taking your side,
the bad, and the ugly.
Without taking your side. They'll say, okay, here's where we're a drone flying over your divorce. This is what it looks like. You can expect to lose this. You'll probably keep this. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. And they want to do that. It's called a neutral assessment, so you have an accurate picture of what's going on. So Michael called us with a roofing question, and he wanted, first of all, his broker said, hey, you know, we have people we work with. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'd rather, Michael, that you pick good people based on the fact that they're good people and that we've checked them out and they're not going to rip you off. And no matter who you hire, in my opinion, you should hire people that have been around a long time and have proven themselves to be trustworthy. So, Michael, what is your specific question regarding your roof?
Well, like I said, I hear you talk about Paragon Services all the time.
Yeah, that is Paragon, and I also talk about Claims Pro. They are public adjusters. Now, here's what I would do with my house, okay? I would call that I know. If there was a lot of collateral damage or water damage or wind or things where I think that claim is going to involve more than a roof, I would probably ask a public adjuster for their opinion. Now, public adjusters will be familiar with the storm in the area. They'll be familiar with similar claims. And a good public adjuster doesn't want to waste their time. They really only make money over extra money they can collect for you from insurance. So a good public adjuster will say, we can't do you any good. Well, just go ahead and do your thing. Or they'll say, yeah, this one is complicated. We can probably help you a lot. So that's where they come in. But there's nothing wrong with calling your roofer in the beginning, a trusted roofer, to tell you what you're going to need. Avoid a roofer that does not tell you what you need. Okay? I don't want to hear these words. Don't worry. We'll do whatever your insurance company wants. I don't want to hear those words because I don't want a roofer that's going to give me whatever the insurance company wants. I want a roofer who's going to give me what I need.
Right.
So I want a roofer who will assess my damage and give me a contract based on what I need.
I'd call Excel or call Petrali, get them out there.
What area are you in? I'm sorry. What area are you in?
East of Parker.
Okay, Petrali just told me they come up to Parker. I didn't realize they did. And then Excel Roofing goes to Parker. And listen, you need to just feel comfortable. Call and talk to them on the phone first and ask them about the appraisal process and, the estimate. How much information will there be on the contract? Because you want to know what you need. You want to know what it's going to cost. And you want to know, because you want to know what the insurance company what you expect the insurance company to pay.
Then what I would do, after you get it moving with the roofer, let's say that's $20,000. I'm just using numbers. So your insurance company agrees to $20,000 the roof gets started. Then I would call Paragon and talk to Matt and see if he thinks he should get out there and look.
I guess one of the other questions I have is now I have damage to my hot tub lid. I got some windows in my shop. The plastic casing around the windows are all busted. I have some screens that are tore up.
That's Matt. That's what you let Matt look at. Not just the stuff you named, but all the stuff you missed. And no offense to the roofer in studio, all the stuff a roofer's never going to look at.
Well, they might even look at it. And some roofers even say, we'll coordinate all that. I'm just telling you that the public adjuster is not going to take work away from these people. He's just going to tell you what you need and get the money from the insurance company. And frankly, roofers and contractors are not licensed to do that. So, it's just really... it's what they do. You can have anybody, you can have your roofer do all the work if you want.
But the reason we say that order, because that initial 20,000 with that example, Matt or any public adjuster won't get any part of that original 20.
I want to ask Michael O'Malley with Petrali.
How is he paid?
What's that? He's paid out of
the public adjuster paid?
He collects a small portion of what he collects for you, usually what he collects, what extra. There's two ways to hire them. You can hire them from the beginning to take a percentage of the whole thing, or once you get a claim or a settlement and you're not happy and you want to hire them, you can hire them to boost it and pay a percentage of that.
Okay, now what if you had, like, I have the roofing on my lean-to, and it was older anyway, you know, now the shingles are ripped off and stuff like that. Are they going to say, well, it was an old roof?
Mike, what do they do? Michael, what do they do when they have old roofs like that? Do they try to get out of it that way?
You know, it just depends on how your insurance policy was written. A lot of those accessory structures are still covered under the major policy, and if it was excluded, it would have been excluded beforehand. Yes, sir.
And it's still a peril. I mean, regardless if it was old.
Yeah, even if it's old, that's their bad if they didn't catch it. That's why a lot of insurance companies nowadays are going out on older policies, and they're checking. They're checking conditions of the roof. So don't be surprised if you get a letter, anyone listening, you get a letter from your insurance saying you got to replace your roof. And not by insurance. You got to replace it because it's old.
That's a lot of that's coming up.
Yeah. Now, Michael.
The roof on our home was in 2016, so.
Yeah, well, you seem to be in. Yeah, you're in good shape.
Anything that should be covered, you should get covered. It all comes down. People don't realize this. It all comes down to the agreement you have in place. That policy literally spells out everything.
Yeah, and some people don't realize it, but they've downgraded their coverage. Some people have actually downgraded their coverage and only have actual cash value. Some people, for hail damage, only have a percentage of value coverage or they have a percentage of claim coverage for their deductible. There are a lot of hand grenades inside a policy people don't discover because it happened slowly over time. They've lost coverage and they've increased premium. That's why I always suggest what I call an insurance checkup. These people at Compass will go over everything you have, what you're paying, and what else is out there. And they can warn you of some of these dangers lurking in your coverage that you have to correct. And that insurance checkup is free, by the way. It's theinsurancehelpcenter.com or 303-996-9000. It's one of the smartest things you can do. I keep wanting to ask Mike O'Malley from Trolley this question. On the roofing, have you guys ever worked with public adjusters before?
Oh, we do often, and it really comes down to how amenable the insurance company was. Sometimes they catch a lot of the damage up front, and it's not worth the public adjuster.
That's right. That's right.
So it's it's one of those things that we can help advocate for, but we're not licensed to do.
No, well, you can help get the roof done. Like if they say it doesn't need flashing, you guys can say, oh, yes,
absolutely.
It does.
Those are code items, and we fight for that stuff.
But I want to ask you something then. As far as going in and telling people what they need, is there any one thing that the insurance company balks at more than anything when you're doing a replacement? Is there anything they try to cheap on?
You know, a lot of times, especially out in some of the more agricultural areas, you've got the metal buildings that are out there.
Yeah.
And metal marring is one of those things where the insurance tries to deny claims on metal roofing.
Because they say it still works.
It's still functional. And so you have to be really careful and a lot of times a public adjuster is best to get out on those.
Yeah.
Because they'll fight to say, hey, look, this is actually functional damage. It's going to cause unnecessary deterioration or premature failure of the roof, and it should be replaced under my policy.
Now, when you're out giving an estimate and you see additional damage with windows and stuff, do you tell the homeowners you better call somebody?
As far as call somebody, what do you mean?
Well, as far as more repairs estimate.
Yeah, so a lot of times what we'll do is we'll either help the customer walk through that, take pictures for them, and say, hey, let's send these to your insurance agent, or get a public adjuster on out into
because
this.
A good roofer again will know if you have additional damage that goes beyond what they're doing, and it's not uncommon to have additional damages.
You know, you've probably seen it too. You maybe experienced it where they've been sending out changes to policies where they've gone from a deductible to a percentage, Yeah. I know. Insanity, especially with appraisals going up and up.
I think on roofs they do that. I think it's a percentage. I don't know.
Sometimes they do it as a hail claim, so it's a hail deductible. That's a percentage of your claim now.
Okay.
I mean,
It's $15,000 for 5% of your home value that just went up, and all of a sudden.
Let's talk about Zero Res Denver. The carpet
cleaner that gets your carpets clean like new, and they stay clean longer. And not only that, they dry faster and they leave no residue at all. Hence the name ZeroResDenver.com. And by the way, these guys are for real. This patented empowered water is just that. It's water, but it's super soft and alkaline, energized, and more stuff to it than I can explain. But it is patented, the process, because it neutralizes a lot of these stains. It lifts them out. It leaves no residue. They are experts at pet smells and stains. In fact, they have a special pet treatment you can ask about, an additional service. It's for pet odors and stains. Now, the normal cleaning is going to get all that out anyway, but then they have an extra heavy treatment for that. Again, no residue, using their patented process. So, traditional carpet cleaners build up residue, and you can have it even underneath in the padding. Get Zero Res to get all of that out of there. ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150. 3 rooms now for $119. ZeroResDenver.com. You know, when people get DUIs or speeding tickets, they don't realize it's a criminal thing. And when it's criminal, you need a criminal defense attorney. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. People don't often listen when I talk about him because they think I'm never going to need him. But you'd be surprised how many people I get calls from saying, hey, do you know someone who can defend me? Now, obviously, no one intends to commit crimes, most of us, of course, and we live a clean life. But there are times things get complicated. If you ever need a criminal defense attorney, you need not to shop when you're under pressure. I've done it for you. I know Joe Lazzara. I've done the shopping for you. I've known him for many years. Free consultations, flat rate pricing. Put the name away, and I hope you never need it. Joe Lazzara. By the way, you can always find him at referralist.com or 303-429-6200.
Take it like it is and make it like you want it. You've heard that before, right? Well, that applies to your home too. But maybe you don't know exactly how to get it done or what the options might be. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. How about starting with a call to us? For over 30 years, our family company's been designing and completing first-rate kitchens and baths that, frankly, your neighbors would be jealous of. Where to start, Todd?
Dad, they just need to call us. We can help. And now's the time. At Done Right, we offer only the finest cabinet resurfacing, custom cabinets, tub and shower upgrades, and full kitchen and bath redesigns. Simply call us for a free in-home estimate, and you'll see how your unique kitchen and bath fantasies will become your reality.
Come on, folks, get her done. Once and for all. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, and even replacement windows and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Not taking advantage of today's low rates? Think they're going lower? Well, with Ideal Home Loans, you'll always get the lowest rate with Ideal's exclusive interest rate guarantee. Hello, I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. If rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. Call for details, 303-867-7000. And at Ideal, you don't have to start over at 15 or 30. You choose the ideal term for you. Only at idealhomeloans.com. 303-867-7000.
Summertime tips from Paul, Kristen, and Dexter at Total Wine and More. Topping your burger with grilled onions and blue cheese? Take it to the next level with Carbon Cabernet Reserve, rated 92 points, an incredible value.
And nothing beats a buttery Chardonnay with grilled corn on the cob.
Feeling adventurous? Come on in. Let's try a smoky mezcal for mind-blowing margaritas.
Now you can order delivery for as low as $4.99 for a limited time. Find out if your area qualifies at TotalWine.com. Drink responsibly, B21.
Liberty Mutual Insurance Company presents
and Doug.
And we're back with Limu, Emu, and Doug for the final question. Category is things you climb.
All right, Limu, what do you think? You sure? We're going with
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Oh, so close. We were looking for stairs. Huh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tune into the Mortgage Doctor this and every weekend. When it's time to buy a new home, lower your house payment, consolidate your debts, Steve Haney is the Mortgage Doctor and the go-to guy in Colorado. The Mortgage Doctor Show, Saturday mornings at 6 and Saturday afternoons at 3.
Brighten your home and save 10% on Benjamin Moore paint by joining the Guy Ray's loyalty program. Stop by a store or go to GUIRYS.com to sign up today. Guy Ray's, your neighborhood paint store since 1899.
This report is sponsored by Gravina's Window Center.
Hot, sunny, and dry for your Tuesday. Temperatures today right around 93 degrees with plenty of sunshine to go around. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Replacing your windows should be stress-free. That's why Gravina's Window Center of Littleton recommends Infinity fiberglass windows. Infinity is the smart choice for new windows. Learn more at windowsforyourhome.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. RenewHomeInnovations.com for beautiful showers. RenewHomeInnovations.com. These are American Standard, no-maintenance showers, beautiful wall systems and fixtures. They can convert that old tub and shower into a beautiful rectangular shower with benches anywhere you want them, grab bars, soap dishes, wherever. It's a totally custom shower, or they can do a tub shower combo if you want. More and more people are moving away from those, and they're going with those big showers and possibly a standalone tub. Whatever you want to do, Renew Home Innovations are the people to call for your bath, and that's RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. 303-904-2000. So, let's talk to Bob about his car insurance. Bob, tell me what's going on. What's happening?
Hi, Tom. Long-time listener.
Thank you very much, Bob. What's happening, man?
I had a parking lot incident where I was three-quarters of the way pulled out of my parking spot, and another person backed into the driver's side rear of my car. I went ahead and went to a body shop.
Now, this was in a private lot, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And the insurance company approved the initial bid, and they also approved a secondary bid.
Were you backing out? Were you backing out of your parking spot?
Yes, but I was in the process of going straight. And they approved the initial bid, and they approved the secondary bid. The car is now done, and I'm ready to pick it up. And they say, well, we haven't accepted responsibility yet. And yet they approved the first initial estimate.
Yeah, but they're not the ones. You're not contractually tied to them in any way. They're not. You're not their client. I mean, when you went to the other insurance company and asked them about the repair, when you said they approved it, how was this approved?
Well, Hartford called the body shop and approved the initial repair bid, and then there was a supplemental.
Well, that's different. Hold on. You're saying that Hartford, who insures the other party,
correct?
I don't know what that beeping is, but it's driving me crazy. They called the body shop, your body shop, and said, we approve it?
Exactly. And then they approved the supplemental one, and now it's...
Well, then I don't understand that. If they talked to the body shop directly, what is the body shop? Do they have that written down?
Yeah, the body shop man talked to him, and now they say, well, that was a mistake that shouldn't have been approved. Now I'm ready to pick up the car. And
well, first of all, Bob, either they're listen to this one though. Are you saying had they not approved it, you would not have had it done?
No, I'm not saying that. I didn't report it to my insurance company because he admitted fault.
Okay.
So I just went through.
So what I would do right now, what is the repair bill?
I'm sure it's in the neighborhood of $3,000.
I would not have a discussion any longer with the insurance company. I would sue the other driver in small claims court for the full amount.
In the meantime, I can't pick up my car. I mean,
well, do you not have the money? Do you not have the money to pick up your car?
Oh, yeah, I could.
Well, then why are you saying, hold on, Bob, it doesn't matter who pays now. If they're responsible, they're responsible. If they're not responsible, they're not responsible. What you need to do is you need to get your car. That's a separate issue. You need to sue for damages. That insurance company is not to be dealing with you. You should deal with the person who damaged you. You're not forced to deal with their insurance company. You should sue that person. As soon as you file a small claim suit for $3,000 or whatever the damages are, even throw in a rental car, whatever you do, when you sue that other party, they're going to raise hell with their insurance company. Or they're going to deny it, saying, I never did it. You know, I'm assuming that you have something from the other driver, or you have pictures, or you have something from the scene, or maybe a witness, because you're going to have to prove your case if he digs in his heels and says it was your fault, because it's not automatic. What you have on your side, however, I can't believe that this insurance company called and said, go ahead and fix it, and then said it was a mistake. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
What do you think about the body shop's liability here?
Well, the body shop went ahead and did it. Do they have a contract with you, Bob? I'm almost positive you signed something giving them authorization.
Yes.
Yeah. So Bob took responsibility for his car if it can't be paid for. Now, you may want to report it to your own insurance. I mean, no matter what, do you have collision coverage, Bob? Bob?
But yes, I do.
Okay. You could put in a collision claim, or you can go directly after the other driver in small claims court.
And once your insurance company subrogates a claim, you'll get your deductible back, and it shouldn't affect your rates.
Yeah, you can do it any two ways. If you go through your insurance collision, you pay your deductible. Your insurance company will go will try to subrogate from the other party and collect your deductible. If you go to small claims court, then you simply sue that guy directly for damages, and he will go to his insurance company and cry foul, and they will probably write you a check. You can decide which way you want to do it, but you have to take action one way or the other.
Do you think it would be appropriate for me to call the other driver and let them know that they're balking at paying, and that I'm going to have to take
I would do that. I would do that. Okay. I would say to the other driver,
I wouldn't say small claims, just say you're going to take them to court.
I would say, listen, you know, I have no choice but to sue you directly for these damages.
Okay.
That's what I would tell him.
Okay.
Hey, out of curiosity, Bob, are you on a Bluetooth headset?
No, I'm on my regular phone.
That's weird.
Did you swallow a radio
I just don't know what that beeping is. It's some kind of feedback from your phone. But anyway, that's what I would do. Either go through your collision, wait for them to subrogate, or sue the guy directly in small claims court, and you can call him first, and maybe he can get his company to pay the claim. What I hope doesn't happen is that his company says to him, hey, listen, don't volunteer anything. We're going to fight this. More and more companies are choosing to fight.
I don't think they would in small claims, though.
Well, they're choosing to fight claims. 303-713-TALK.
I'd subrogate because, you know what?
Me too.
I bet they might come back and say, hey, it's a 50-50 deal. They're both backing out. I find it fucking crazy they agreed in the first place.
Well, small claims takes a while, so he just calls his own company.
Charlie Watts is dead.
Oh,
no shit. Just 80.
Boy, he was rode hard and put up wet, I'll tell you that.
He looks old as fuck. Was he a drug addict too?
Not for a long. I mean, I thought that they all went straight. The good news musically there is he's not hard to replace.
Well, he's about, no, I'm talking about he's about as basic as you get.
Oh,
It's the
like a
Liberty
Beatles
sales
drummer.
event at your local Ford store. Ford, car, truck, or SUV. Plus, ask about
He's way better than people give credit for.
Perfect Ford for you, by you, at your local
He
Ford
just
store
didn't play
today.
anything.
But hurry, it all ends September 2nd.
You know what I'm saying?
Granite Liquidators is
a place that sells directly to the public at wholesale prices. So that means you and I can go up there and pay the same as our contractor. We can send a contractor. We can go with our contractor. We can do it yourself. However we want to do it, Granite Liquidators will accommodate us. 5075 Tabor Street. Once we go up there, we walk the yard, and then we find whatever stone we want, whether it be granite, quartz, marble, whatever comes in the slab that they have out in the yard. We claim it. They name it. They hold it for us until we're ready. How's that? Isn't that cool? So you buy your stone first, and then decorate around it, because stone is semi-permanent, right? It's logical you would start with stone first, and GraniteLiquidators.com has everything you need to get started with your products. GraniteLiquidators.com. Wholesale, they put your name on it, they hold it for you, and then you get the rest of your project done. And you shop the whole slab, not just tiny samples. GraniteLiquidators.com.
All right, check it out. A plumber that actually comes to your house. Listen to this. I'm not kidding. They will give you a free, and I mean a 100% free estimate at your house. No trip charge, none of that. Only if you live in the Denver metro area. They'll go to other places. There's a small trip charge, but I don't know of any other plumbers that'll actually do that. Master Rooter Plumbing, and here's what I really love about these guys. If you ever need a water line or sewer line replaced, they can beat the competition up to 50%. And here's how they do it. They own their own excavation company. They have their own equipment. They don't have to outsource anything like that. It's a great company. They've been on the referral list for 15-plus years. If you need a great plumber, and especially you need a second opinion on some kind of sewer line or water line that some other company is saying you need, they'll come out, they'll scope it for free as well. Just go to referrallist.com, start typing in Master Rooter, they'll come right up. Master Rooter Plumbing on the referral list at referrallist.com.
Yeah, say it seriously, though. You got to say it dead serious.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know how to say serious.
The fucking the reaction is always grand. Plus, it's true.
I don't know about that.
Who do you think was better, seriously? The Monkees or the Beatles?
Well, I watched the Monkees TV show.
I love the fucking Monkees TV show.
Right? So I'm partial to them. I'm only recently really getting into the Beatles, and I don't know if I've...
Yellow Submarine. I'm like, what's all the flash about?
Yeah, I say the Beatles. When the Beatles first hit the air, and we thought they were a black group.
Really?
I'm serious.
Oh, because all you could hear was the music.
Yeah. When they first hit the radio, I was a kid, and when we saw them on Ed Sullivan, it was like,
what the fuck? Jeez, that's funny you said that. I've never heard that before. But I never would have thought, yeah, because all you have is this fucking album.
And they came banging some serious rock and roll. Okay. They had their little accents, and nobody knew, it was just like, what is this? And they sure weren't playing like the Mamas and the Papas. They weren't playing. They were bringing some tunes.
But with Orchard, he got more cash at closing. Ruby's story isn't unique.
Yeah, so there's only, what is there, the drummers left, and of course McCartney. Actually, they're all fucking alive, aren't they, except for John.
Takes just a couple minutes and let
Ringo.
Ringo, yeah. If you're thinking about selling or just curious,
and who names their kid fucking Ringo?
No cost, no obligation offer at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. If you're missing one or more teeth, you probably miss what it felt like to eat whatever you want, smile in photos, have conversations with friends or family, or maybe a romantic partner without being embarrassed. With the help of
Mickey Dolenz, he's probably one of the best drummers that ever walked the planet.
Who'd he play for?
Oh God, he wasn't even a fucking.
The Monkeys.
He was an actor.
The Monkeys.
They were a made up band.
Are you sure about that? Tom, you sure about that? That they were a made-up band?
Of course they were made up. They were by a producer, and the whole TV show and everything. It was that guy that he later did some other bands. He was a famous.
Well, how did they outsell the Beatles in '68 to '69?
There's few buttons that I can tell you. I don't care. I'm sure in the annals of history they're saying, yeah, those Monkeys were legendary compared to the John Lennon and Paul McCartney, the greatest songwriting duo in history. By the way, bigger than Rodgers and Hammerstein. But
hey, they are the Monkeys.
People say they monkey around.
Did they do Sleepy Jean? Was that the Monkeys? They did Cheer Up Sleepy Jean.
Cheer Up.
Yeah, I don't remember who did that. Was that the Monkeys?
That was not the Monkeys.
No. I'm trying to attribute some good songs to the Monkeys. Hold on, give me something.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. And we have plenty of time to take your calls and to make your life a little easier, I hope. So, on the pest control from yesterday, how did we leave that with Ernie? I'm trying to figure out what went wrong. Did this guy...
I thought he was going to have the pest control company call us, so I'm not real sure. We never got a call back from them.
Yeah, the original problem, I'm trying to find, he paid $79. It turned out, he thought it was going to be $79, and it turned out to be $600. I told him to contest it on his credit card. And then what do you mean he was going to get the company to call us? Did they agree to call us? Do you know that?
No, I just
okay. Let me talk to Ernie.
Said, Tom.
Ernie, yes, the way I remember this, you thought you said you signed something. You thought it was $79. This work order turned out to
$79, and then they came back
at $600.
And done $600 plus the $79.
So obviously, either you were tricked, or you didn't read it, or you didn't understand it completely. And they said it was more than $79 because of some kind of termite problem.
Well, they said I have termites, and they came in and inspected. That's when I made a second
Did you contest it with your credit card?
I thought this is yes, it was on my debit card.
Did you contest it? Did you cancel the charge?
I canceled the charge, and this is what one of the things, Tom. When I canceled the charge, when I found out that they weren't doing what they're supposed to do, I called up my bank and told them and asked them, had a charge come through, any more charges been put on my card except for $79, and he says no, there's not any more charges. 3 days later, I found out. I looked at my the $600 that came through, and I put a stop on it. It was two days later.
Well, good. It doesn't matter if it was 2 days later. It's good that you put a stop on it.
Yeah, I put a stop on it, but they let it go through anyway.
What do you mean they let it go through anyway?
When I was on the phone with the banker, and he says, Moxie's charge you $79. I said, any more charges come through? He says, no.
No, Ernie, you've gone over this too many times. I understand what you're saying, but you seem to think because it went through, you can't contest it. That's when you do contest it. Huh?
Yeah, but I wanted to talk to you. And when I talked to you yesterday, you said to have them, when they call me, have them call you.
Right. I told you if they bug you for the money, tell them to call us because you're an adult at risk and they took advantage of you.
Right. And they called me this morning.
Yeah.
And I asked them, had they called you, and said, because I left a message.
Yeah.
See, they don't take any calls. They take messages and stuff.
So when I called one night, they called this morning.
Yeah.
We started all over again.
Okay.
Did you get my message that I left you to call Tom? So we don't know no Tom, and we're not going to call Tom. Have Tom to call us.
Okay. They want us to call them, right?
Right.
And they are going to try to say that you owe $600, right?
Plus a 2-year contract.
And is it $600 a year?
No, it's $50 a year. I mean a month. I'm sorry.
What is the $600 for?
It was for something that come in and inspected for the termites.
Okay.
It's the first time they go in there, they spend the $600. Then for the maintenance, it's $50 a month.
Then what's the $79?
That I have no clue.
The $79 was to start the contract and make a promise that they were coming in and do the inspection. Spray the house.
$79 plus $600 plus $50 a month.
Right.
And do you have a name of somebody we're supposed to talk to?
Her name's Cassandra.
And she's going to talk to us?
No, she's probably not. But she said that's who I talked to.
And
this
what
morning.
number did you call for Cassandra?
Oh, it's 720-428.
Yeah.
05. Let me see. I'm having problems seeing now. I got a bit macular.
I get it.
428 2051. 56.
2056.
2056.
2056. Okay. 720-428-2056. What's the last thing she said to you?
She said, "Well, I don't know Tom." Well, Tom who? I said, "Tom Martino."
Did you say that I thought you were being taken advantage of?
No, I didn't give her any. Okay. I tried to, be
what was she calling you about?
She called because I had left a message.
All right. Does she know that you stopped payment?
I don't know if I may mention that or not.
All right, Suze, I'd like to call Cassandra at Moxie.
I have to stop payments. I haven't stopped it because they got the money already.
No, you see, it doesn't matter if they got their money. You can still contest it.
I'm going to sign. I got the paperwork to sign.
Good.
Right.
You got to call Ernie, even though you think they got their money. You got to sign saying that it was fraudulent, that you did not authorize it.
Yeah, I got that information set up.
And when are you gonna do that with your bank?
Well, I got 10 days to send it. And
do it sooner than later, okay? We're gonna call Cassandra for you and find out what they're doing, because I think they flim-flammed you. That's what I think they did. And I don't want you being ripped off. 303-713-TALK.
He's a frequent flyer. I like him, but man, he runs into all kinds of issues.
For someone who listens to the show, he sure does.
One time we got him a lot of money back from that chiropractor. Remember that? When he had cancer and he was scared into that, what was it, $30,000 in treatments or something?
It was insane.
This poor guy yeah, you're right. People take advantage of him. Hey, Rich, what's happening with you?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I really appreciate it. I'll try not to get emotional on some of this, but, man, it's really...
What's going on?
It's really impacted my life. So,
what's happening?
About a month ago or so, I noticed some weird stuff going on with my phone, and I had this girlfriend, and anyway, so long story short, somebody has gotten into my phone. I have a feeling she had something to do with this, but got all of my passwords for all of my accounts, everything else.
Now, what do you mean? How do you know they got your passwords?
Well, because on my phone, I saw where somebody had taken screenshots and had done a video call her phone with screenshots of all my passwords. I had all my passwords saved in Edge.
Okay,
and,
okay.
It called out.
Oh.
And then further, there's been accusations directly from her phone, and she has been telling me that it's a hacker that has done this, that has sent...
All right, I need to know what's going on with these passwords and what they're...
So
Well, that might be true.
Edge doesn't show passwords, though. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, what he meant is this browser, I think, where in my Chrome saves password.
Yeah, but they're just star.
Yeah, but you can manage passwords if you are logged into your browser.
Okay.
How secure is Drive, do you think, Google?
Drive is.
I mean, I have a lot of shit on.
I think they're just as secure as anywhere. Maybe more than anywhere. Fuck, man. One of the big cryptos just got hit. I was just reading the article, man.
What did they get?
I don't know, man. I don't know. They were saying thousands of accounts were hacked.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in handcrafted Colorado-made furniture and upholstery.
There are so many ways to get ripped off.
That would have to be one of the wallets.
Huh?
I was thinking that would, if a bunch of accounts got hacked, I would think that would be one of the wallets.
FixMyHome.com
is the website you'll find Fix-It 24/7. Fix-It 24/7 with over 2,000 reviews and 99% of them positive, all about how they work. $39 gets an expert to your home in plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. They find the problem, give you an estimate up front with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. And then, after you approve it, they'll credit you the $39. FixMyHome.com. And they have the famous $39 furnace check and clean or AC check and clean. And I'm telling you, it's as thorough as anyone ever gets, worth way, way more. They take it apart to the extent they can and refurbish it. And it's for new customers only. Now, regarding supply chains, you may have heard there's going to be shortages with AC and furnaces, and it's true. Fix-It has stocked up. And our starting systems now entirely installed for just $77 a month. Find out more at fixmyhome.com, 720-526-3939. Reverse loans, something that I do believe in under certain circumstances. If you have good equity and you're getting older and you need emergency cash or a line of credit and you don't have to have the pressure of paying it back, you want to live off your equity tax-free instead of just leaving it to someone, you can do that. Approval Reverse is one of the lenders I truly believe in. ApprovalReverse.com. That's Approval Reverse Mortgage at ApprovalReverse.com. See Joan Sullivan and her team for your reverse loan. 303-771-3528.
It's back. The 9th annual...
You want to do a special?
Yeah. Free roof with every gutter purchase.
That's right. This man knows a deal.
Free roof with every gutter. I like that one.
I bet you so. Remember when Alaramas was giving away free tires?
And you would think he would get it, but he didn't get it.
Oh, he did not get it.
I said, here's what I said on the air. I said, today's April Fool's Day, so let's play a joke on Al. Call him
Auto Shop
and tell him that I said anybody who calls him today gets a free set of tires. Yeah. I said, remember, tell him, then say April Fool's. Yeah. Except they didn't say the April Fool's part.
They said nothing, but Tom said you had free tires for us. And then when he said, no, fuck you, asshole, we're coming up for free tires.
Don't get in between people and free.
Yeah.
You know better.
True. Have Maddie get Alec and Aaron to give us numbers for tomorrow morning.
You remember,
we'll line them up first.
Walmart and those guys.
And then
in the mall, when they used to, for the Black Friday, they'd have people lined up. None of them do that shit anymore. Yeah. Because fucking people and their deals and free shit, they'll fucking kill each other.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Besides, nowadays, though, yeah,
Black
Friday.
Amazon.
Yeah, I know.
In fact, you're better off. Who wants to go up there? You can stand in line with.
Do you know that I hardly ever shop anymore because of Amazon? I'll go home and if I order it, I can sometimes have it the next day at my door.
You know what's even worse, though? You buy a lot more than you used to. I think everybody does, not just you. I think the ease of shopping on Amazon makes you buy shit. Because I used to think, oh, okay, I could use one of those, but I don't feel like running up to Walmart right now and getting it, so, I'll get it next time. But now with Amazon, you just order that fucker on a whim and it's there the next day.
The smallest scooter I can find that has any power, they're this one.
Did you look at GoTrax?
I don't know the name.
As soon as ours come in, I'll put one in the trunk. You can check it out. But I had to get one with at least 350 whatever battery. And
But you want that 300 watt motor.
That's right, 350.
Okay. And then
20 miles.
You want the uphill, the capability that you want a lot of torque.
They were 600 apiece.
Yeah, good one starting at 4.
It says it's pretty light, man. Oh, check it out. It's got 2 locks on it. It's got a self-lock, so you can't open it up. And then it's got a digital lock, so the motor doesn't come on. It's a little...
What about the tires?
10-inch.
Yeah, see, that's good. 10-inch tires are that big.
Yeah, but if you're... Man, you don't want to go down on one of those fuckers.
I'm not going to do any serious shit on you.
I'm not either, but I'm telling you, man, you hit some sand and shit, you'll go down on a little fucking scooter.
Mine almost would be to get to and from an Uber spot.
That's what these would be for a big RV park. We go up to the pool, the tennis courts.
Okay.
Maybe worst scenario, like in Breckenridge, I drive them on the sidewalks anywhere in Breckenridge. I'd have no problem with that.
I should just get those fucking storage pods for the skids, and then I can put them in there.
Oh, that's cool. You can put them right underneath?
Get those tubes that go on the skids.
Are they made for those or generic kind of?
You get them made for whatever you have.
I see what you're saying.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Now, we're going to take those other calls we can't get to. First of all, Petrali Roofing, I just want to mention, and Rich, we're not done with you. PetraliRoofing.com, P-E-T-R-A-L-I, Petrali Roofing. I'm going to mention this tomorrow morning as well when we're on KRDO because they're tuned out now. But you're going to do a free upgrade?
Yeah, we'll upgrade anybody in this recent storm in the Denver, Parker, Castle Rock area to a free Class 4 shingle. So it's a hail-resistant, impact-resistant shingle that'll offer a discount through your insurance agent.
719-375-8773. And then you mentioned Michael's special, the free upgrade to hail-resistant. That's a huge thing. Normal price, but a free upgrade to hail-resistant shingles. Now, Rich, you said someone got into your phone and got your passwords out of Edge. No matter what, I need to know the bottom line. What accounts did they get into, and what were the consequences?
Well, I don't quite know quite yet.
Okay.
I do know that one kind of major factor here is supposedly this quote-unquote hacker had sent messages from her phone to people that I know calling me a rapist.
By the way, did you break up? Is this an ex-girlfriend?
It is an ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
yeah.
boy. And when do you think she did this?
I don't know exactly all the details.
Well, what I mean is this. How long have you been broken up with her?
A few weeks now.
And when was the last time she had access to your phone? Did she know you were doing it?
The last time she had access to my phone would have been last week when I finally just gave up and got a new phone number. Whomever this person is has had access to my business Verizon account and had been changing my passwords and locking my Verizon business account out.
Were you able to take care of that finally and put a new password on it?
Yes. Finally, yes.
So right now, did you go in and change your other passwords?
I've tried to. On most of my accounts, yes. On some
Let's
of
get them back.
All right. We need to get you on in the morning and start battling this. We have good people that can do that. Suze, let's get him back on for sure. Don't forget the Trolley Roofing free upgrade to hail resistant shingle 719-375-8773.
And as always, folks, referrallist.com
for help information and referrals.
That's why